びは終わりよ。いけるがよい。最強の座はすぐ私が奪ってみせる。
逃げて早く。
よくわからないけど、売られた試合は買わせてもらいます。母さんの教えだもん。
上等。それまで絶対に負けないでよ。上等よ。いつでも相手してやるわ。
それが友達だもん。
ほざけ小娘がラディエックス。
そうかな。はい、その意気です先輩。ガンバです。あなた、私の羊より立派なお乳。
はあ、そこまで。けなげなワンちゃん。悲しかったら泣いてごらん。ほら、ワンワン。
死ね
罪状はそうね。スピード違反の罰金でも好きなのでいいわ。あっ、待て、ほら、インチキ警官。
さあ、勝てば邪道、負けても下道の地獄街道を流れた。行く先なんてわからない。味わえ。いい加減になさい。紅影剣山。
He has no pizza. He has no pizza. I've had only 40 pizzas in the last 30 days.
151 meters. Wind from the northeast. Hey, you can smell the tide.
Put a sock in it, will you?
Okay, I'll run you through this again.
Hello? Hello? Hello. There we go. It works. It's working. It's working. I had a pimple on my forehead. I just fucking, just fucking tried to dig it out of my head. What's going on? What's going on? I saw Antony. Antony goes, guys, whatever you do, do not search the Windows registry for anything. I think that's funny because, like, I was just about to, but if you hadn't said that, it's taking all resources and it's been 10 minutes. I love the idea that the Windows search is using all resources on your computer. The fucking sound, like the sound card is maxed out. The keyboard is just fucking flogged out. Fake Sloth, how you doing? Zoom in so we can have a better look. Yeah, sounds like this man is Thrash from guessing games for 5 hours straight. This is Belle Delphine's channel now. Mark84LT, what's going on? I played Wu Chang all day. It's pretty, it's really good. That game's really good. I don't give a fuck anymore if other people don't like it. Good game. Good game. Is it good? Yeah, it's really good. There's these fucking Winter Lantern enemies in it. Don't trash talk guessing game streams. Good content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Probably won't do guess the game today though. I'll probably actually play some Death Stranding. We'll just jump into that. Actually make some progress. It's been ages since I played a video game on stream. What are we talking about? Reg scanner? Yeah, no, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Oh yeah, so what happened? Did Conor McGregor send a picture of his dick to, who was it? Conor McGregor's cock. Azalea Banks. Conor McGregor DM'd unsolicited nudes. Azalea Banks. I guess she just immediately posted them publicly. Hey, you guys sexually harassed me with the potato farmer dick and threatened me not to tell anyone. Honey, ain't you trying to be president of Ireland? Why did this happen? Why would you send a picture of your cock to Azalea Banks unless you specifically... Wait, he had something attached to it? I guess I gotta go, like, Google image search to find, like, someone must have posted it, right? Wait, where? I actually don't have... You might have to, you can chuck it in, you can probably chuck it in the Oh No channel on the Discord, right? Right? It's, I mean, I'm trying, the Google image search is actually not giving me any love. I could just go to Azalea Banks' Twitter account, I guess. What's attached to the cock? Why is... You type Conor McGregor penis on... I have to spell uncensored really wrong, but it doesn't matter, does it? Google image search is actually really shit. I'm just gonna have to go to, like, Irish Central, Bored Panda, New York Post, none of these. Leaked... I don't think leakedmen.com. Leakedmen.com is one of the results. These results fucking suck, man. I'm just gonna have to go to her Twitter account, aren't I? I assume, did it get deleted or is it still there? Is it still on her Twitter account? There's like a little barbell or something. Can't find any sex harnesses for your controller for a decent price. Freddy's gonna hot glue the fuck out of it, make a little... yeah, okay. That's not too... I guess that's alright. It's alright. Leakymen.com. The photos got nuked. Shit. How is it TOS, though? You're allowed to post nudes on Twitter. I guess because it was, like, posted without permission. Who the fuck? Who cares? Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Yeah, a little barbell. Like a little piercing or something like that. Damn it. I wish, none of these results are going to give me any love, are they? Nah, some of these are like... Yeah, see, I get that they've censored the pictures, but like... Why did they have to censor it so hard? You should, like, leave the tip exposed. He said, don't be a rat when he sent them to her. That's so cowardly. So strange. Nah, these results are no... What the fuck? Oh, apparently pictures of his dick have accidentally been posted before. Okay. Well, now I know. It's pretty very red. It's in pain. Sent without permission in the first place, right? Ewan McGregor has a beautiful daughter. That's awesome. That's really good. Ewan McGregor, I think, is a different guy. Someone's trying hard to purge those pictures. That's kind of weird, but yeah. Yeah, I saw there was a picture of his knob hanging out of his boxer shorts or something like that, the count, when I googled that. You just wanted to mention that, 12. 12, how you doing? What's going on? What's going on? Any reliable leakers in chat? Dong leakers. Yeah, so I played Wu Chang all day today. The game is massive. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know if you remember, like, the first time you played through Dark Souls 3. And there's kind of like points in Dark Souls 3 where you gotta remember it's like your first playthrough, you didn't know your way around the game. And you weren't entirely sure if you were like on the main path or a side path. Like, remember you could go down underground, like near that place where the big sandworm is and shit like that. And it's like, is this the way I'm supposed to go? Or I'm meant to go up into this Irithyll place? And you end up going down and you go up more. It's like, I don't know which way. And then you end up hitting a boss and it was like, so all the Souls games do that a little bit. They all do that a little bit. You'll go into an optional bit, but you just don't know if it's optional. And you get to a boss, and you're like, oh, this must be a side path. I guess I'm on the optional path. You kill the boss, then there's a fucking huge city pass. Like, maybe this is the main path. You go back the other way and kill a boss, and then there's like 2 paths from there. It's like, wait, so which one of these is even the main? Yeah, Wu Chang does that fucking, like, crazy. I get up to bits and I'm like, I'll explore up that ladder in a minute. For now, I'm going to go down here because I think it's going to be a shortcut back to my base. And it is a shortcut back to the hub, but there's also another path that continues on elsewhere. And I go down that way, and then it splits into 2. And I'm like, well, before I choose between these 2, I'll go up that ladder I skipped. And I go up the ladder, and there's a whole fucking city. There's like an enormous castle. And it's fucking, I spent all day in this fucking castle today. And I'm like, I still haven't gone down those other 2 paths I found. So what I've started to do is I run into a boss, and I kill the boss, then I look at the trophy list and see what order the bosses are, and I'm like, oh, this one's got like 4 before it, so I'm gonna have to go the other way. Oh yeah, there's heaps of NPCs. There's NPC, it's typical Souls-like NPCs. Someone will be like, my daughter went missing in the village, and if you find her, please tell her mum's waiting for her. And then you find a dead kid, or you find the daughter and she gives you a rat or something. And the bonfire warp screen actually tells you where you need to. I think it's the same as Lies of P. I think Lies of P told you there's like, oh, there's someone at this bonfire who wanted, you were supposed to bring a thing. So there aren't any non-character NPCs. Wait, what do you mean by non-character? You mean like monsters or something like that? There's like people. There's heaps of people you meet, and I think maybe you can summon help during boss fights. It's always just like this one dude. There's this guy with a hat, and he's like, remember, if you need me, blow the whistle and I'll come help. And I think, oh no, there's no roaming, there's no towns. No, it's closer to like Dark Souls 3. There's no town, but there's like there's like a little settlement, and there's like a guy in a tent who sells things. There's a girl by a thing who wants, she delivers a bit of story, and some people follow you to the next town. It's like, oh, you made it, and stuff like that. Yeah, there's this guy, and you can summon him for bosses. I haven't summoned him at all, and I think if you don't summon him at all, he might become a secret boss fight, but I'm not sure. It's just, I was up to a pretty major but optional boss today. The embargo lifts in like a week or 2. No, like a week. I got it to a boss, and the guy was like, remember, blow the whistle if you need my help. And I killed the boss and came back and talked to him. And it's nice that he actually mentions like, oh wow, you did it all by yourself. I'll meet you, I'll see you down the road. But this time he was like, next time we meet up, you've got to, if you're so good, you know, you've got to let me fight you or something. And I haven't seen him since that. So I hope like you get a reward for never summoning him. That would be cool, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, there's just so much optional shit, and I'm kind of guessing based on like, I'll unlock a bonfire and then look at where it's in the bonfire list, and it's like, oh, this is before that other one that I unlocked, so I guess I'll do this one first. Or like, I killed a boss and it went to the bottom of my bonfire list, and I'm like, oh, this must be progress, so I'll go clear out the other areas. A similar system's in Lies of P Overture. You get a horn for a specific boss to summon someone. Okay, yeah, I haven't tried summoning, but I assume it's always the same guy that shows up, this dude with a big hat who's getting around. Sounds like it's not worth your time. I mean, it's just a great Souls-like. That's it. If someone sends pics of the girl's character's butt wearing underwear, is that illegal? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I think there's a channel in our Discord where there's a discussion around that right now, and people are trying to work out whether to call the police. Hotgar, so I'm playing like version 1.02 or something like that. Did someone just subscribe? Oh yeah, someone subscribed. It says thank you for the support at the top of the screen. So I'm not playing like a debug build or anything crazy. I'm guessing I'm playing the build that will be on the disc when it releases.
Hello.
Alan Rowe, you're in your second month. Second month, shit, let's go. What's happening? What's happening? But yeah, this bit I'm up to now, there's these fucking winter lanterns. And they're pretty much just winter lanterns, but if you get close to... Oh, winter lanterns do the same thing. They fight you if you get too close. But if they look at you across the arena... It's fucking brutal how quick they kill you, and it's not like Frenzy. You can survive Frenzy, but this is like, most Souls games have, like, Curse, like the insta-kill thing, and yeah, Wu Chang has, Despair. It took me a minute to realize what the ability was called, because I was trying to, like, chug pills to make it go away, and, it sounds like you're having fun. You're blue balling us. I'm gonna start a fresh save, like, when the embargo drops, and we'll start this from the start. Otukak, we're talking about Wu Chang. Wu Chang releases next week, and I've been playing it. The protagonist looks bland. I mean, it's just a lady. It's just a lady. Like, I mean, it's not a bland character. She doesn't have fucking horns or anything like that, though, or 6 legs or any crazy shit. I figured out as well. I didn't realize I already had like extremely skimpy bikini in the game because I got a certain outfit for pre-ordering the game, or because my code counted as a pre-order. And I didn't realize you can break the pre-order outfits down into multiple parts. Because you can put on the pre-order outfit and it's like huge cleavage, but it's a long dress. And I didn't realize when you equip the pre-order outfit, it puts it on like as a whole suit. But then if you use the transmogrification system, you can pick pieces of it. And I worked out like it's way better when you just break it down into pieces. It was a much better result. Can a woman ever be truly bland? Exactly. Should we get a pets channel in the Discord? I mean, maybe, yeah, if there's a few people who... Actually, yeah, because we do have some pets that regularly show up in general these days, don't we? Maybe we could do that, hey? Had a nightmare today that you went bald, you were brushing your hair, and half of the hairs came clean off. When I woke up, I was very sad. Until you thought to check. I like that. When you wake up and just for a minute, you've just accepted that. Your new reality now. And it's like, oh no, wait a minute. I didn't pre-order Witcher. I pre-ordered a disc of it. Yeah, so the Night Spectre and White Spectre enhanced costume set, those are the ones that I broke down. Yeah, exactly. I haven't got the deluxe edition. They wouldn't give me a code for that. I joined the Wu Chang Discord, and sometimes I forget that, like, as dumb as our community is, the average intelligence of most people here in our Twitch chat and our Discord, as far as, like, gaming communities go, it's so much higher than average. Like, you forget I sort of forget, like, Twitter is actually kind of, like, the average intelligence of the gamer. Like, I joined the fucking Wu Chang Discord, and they're just all talking about how, all games made by Westerners these days are so woke, are so sick of every female protagonist being bald, ugly, lesbian, woke, non-binary. Finally, another Asian game is going to come save us. And some guy goes, I only have Asian games installed on my PS5. I've got Wukong, Stellar Blade, Kazan, and Elden Ring. And I'm just like, this is insane. This is fucking insane. Some guy said, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was just absolutely boring, most empty game of all time. And I wrote this one down. Assassin's Creed Shadows is just ridiculous hip-hop beats and non-binary in feudal Japan. And I thought that was so beautiful, I copy and pasted it into my notes. AC Shadows is just ridiculous hip-hop beats and non-binary in feudal Japan. Oh my god! I just thought that's so, like, I looked at it. I'm just like, yeah, okay. This is like average gamer. This is like average gamer brain, isn't it? Hip hop beats and non-binary. Now, like, I don't know. I think maybe there's. I don't know if non-binary is a thing in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Charge they phone, eat hot chip and lie, right? Congrats to Shots of Tsushima for most empty game of all time. Yeah, I mean, like, There's a non-binary love interest. Oh, so your character can like pick, can probably pick like between boys and girls, I assume. That's just so fucking funny. I just love these people. I love these people, and it just I don't know what the future holds for like public opinion on Wu Chang. I hope it doesn't get like held up as the next bastion of the Asians are finally showing the pathetic Western game developers how it's really done and shit like that, because that's so fucking embarrassing to even be remotely close to. Person's writing a thesis on a subject for his historical university course. At least those people are good content. Exactly. I mean, that's why I'm still in the Discord. That's why I'm still in there. It's crazy that like these aren't my kind of games. Like Assassin's Creed Shadows, I just don't really play Ubisoft games. Assassin's Creed Shadow looks so cool. Like everything I see about Assassin's Creed Shadows, it looks like such an awesome game. It's very hard for me to believe it's a shit game. It probably gets boring after a while. Most of those games do. But I don't think it's fair to really say it would be a shit game. A shit game. A shit game is such a sledge. And I haven't played fucking Ghost of Tsushima, but have any of you guys who played Ghost of Tsushima, is it empty? Is it... He said it was just fight the same 4 enemies over and over for the whole game and then it ends. Like, why do these people have to convince themselves that a game they personally don't like has to be objectively dog shit? I don't understand. Like, it's okay to just not like. It's okay to just not like something about a game. It was boring if you didn't like the story. That's cool. That's cool. Why doesn't Ghost of Tsushima have Afro Samurai mode? It did drag towards the end. Yeah, okay. Like Benjamin Stella Jockeys. Oh, sorry, Sprite's Resource said. After 40 hours, what are you gonna do, right? You have fond memories of it. The story was amazing. Yeah, so if you like the story, I guess it's pretty cool. Yeah, I assumed the enemy variety would be the same as Rise of the Ronin. I bet these people who are like, Ghost of Tsushima, most boring game of all time, probably say Rise of the Ronin is like the better version of Ghost of Tsushima because it's made by Asians, so it has to be better. It's not ruined by woke, right? I love these communities. Every time, like, there's a new game coming out that I have an early code for, I usually jump into the Discord for that game to see what people are saying, and it's a rare glimpse into an interesting side of video game community people. It's less if you just streamline the story. Streamline the story without exploring, collecting 40 statues or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's probably the same for like all Ubisoft games, right? Ubisoft games all do that. Collect 50 birds or whatever the hell. Collect 500 birds thing. They expect grafted samurai and Ghost of Tsushima. Ronin, even if it was half the length, was too long. Yeah, see, Ronin was just Ronin was interesting. It was an interesting game. Interesting game. I'd like the Ghost of Tsushima devs to make a third-person Cyberpunk 2077 game, or just a Cyberpunk game, a different aesthetic from them. You've literally had people on Era say that they preferred Ronin because it wasn't so easy or so boring. It's pretty crazy. Like, Rise of the Ronin is... I think it's fair to say Rise of the Ronin is an okay game. Is that fair? I don't know if it's really, really good. I don't think it's really, really, really good. Because a game it goes from okay to really good. I think that's like the step. There's no good. It's fair, you liked it. Yeah, I mean, I liked it, but it's just okay, right? The single best thing about Ghost of Tsushima is the main character's character art, about coming to understand that he needs to be accepting, he can't be the man people expect him to be, and it's very relatable. So it sounds well thought out and put together. It's definitely not a 10 out of 10 game, right? It's definitely. Rise of the Ronin certainly had fashion. Yeah, I mean, and that makes it okay. Like, it had a combat system that was like... In Rise of the Ronin, when you get into a fight, you're not like, oh, I'm so sick of this. Can we just get this over? Like, the fighting's fine. Like, it's all good. It's just okay. It is just okay. I think Wu Chang is a better game than Rise of the Ronin, so there's that. Rise of the Ronin's not a Souls-like though. Yeah, I miss the days the launch version of Rise of the Ronin when the animations are all fucked up. Marceline, her D, what's going on? Decoy sick. Black Mage, you're sick? Fucking hell. That's shit. Someone in the Wu Chang Discord was like, I can't understand why the game is so cheap. Is it short? And like, I didn't say in the Discord, I didn't want to go in the official Discord and break the embargo. But the more I play of Wu Chang, I'm also just like, why is this so cheap? It's very weird. Maybe when you guys play it, you'll give me a better frame of reference and like, oh, Lance, you were really enjoying, you were enjoying this game wrong. It's actually quite vapid or something like that. I don't know. Is it $40? It's something like that. I think it would be. I don't think I don't know. With the embargo, they probably don't want me to say like it's a very long game. I posted a screenshot on Twitter showing that I've been playing it for 25 hours. But, you know, that's not confirming if I'm already on New Game Plus Plus, or I'm only halfway through the game, or I'm still stuck in the first boss, you know, like, yeah, the female protagonist discount they have to give, exactly. No one will buy a AAA price for a female protagonist game. The price could just be a sales tactic. The dev costs might even have been absurd, just decent. So, I've been playing it, right, and I think I did read a news article about Wu Chang where they were proudly announcing that it's switched to Unreal Engine 5. The boss variety good? Yeah, it is. Oh, I've started encountering, like, there's like a General of the North, General of the South, and those two were pretty similar. I was able to just parry. They were just like dude with sword, and I could just parry them. That, like, once I learned to parry the first one, the second was kind of easy, but that's not, like, there's heaps of, like, weird shit, big monsters and snakes and stuff. What time is it here? It's, 9 PM. It's 9 PM. Yeah, so they switched to Unreal Engine 5 partway through development. I think the game has been in development for a really long time, and maybe even like it was originally targeting PS4 or something. Like, the more I look at the environments and stuff like that, there's so much. Like, the maps are so fucking big with so much detail in them, but no particular like piece of geometry has like a high fidelity. It's just like, it's like playing a really, really big PS4 game. Like, I don't, like, if you took a screenshot of it and posted it and said this is a PS4 game, everyone would believe you. They'd be like, yeah. But then when you, like, step outside and there's, like, a huge open space and you can see kilometers away from mountain, it'd be like, oh, that doesn't quite, I don't see how that would load in time on a PS4. So it's a weird, it feels like a PS4 game that they've used the PS5 to make it bigger or something like that. When you get around to playing Ghost of Tsushima, do you think you'll play on lethal mode? People have sort of said that you should do that. If you like challenge, if you like, you're not just like playing for the storyline, you should actually play it on the harder mode so that you have a bit of fun with it and enjoy it as a video game. Very traditional Northwest Southeast generals in Chinese and Japanese fiction, so it looks perfectly fine. Yeah, absolutely. You're starting in Act 3 of Ronin. How long is left? You're starting to drag for you. Yeah, so Act 3 in Rise of the Ronin, you can just smash through it. Act 3 is like the end of the game. Act 2 is the main chunk of the game. Act 3 is, if you don't feel like doing like open world stuff, you'll just 5 hours till the ending or something like that. Maybe something like that. 5 hours sounds like a lot, but not on Rise of the Ronin scale. Doing 1-2 duels on lethal is fun, but not the whole thing. Yeah, okay, alright. Having played Wu Chang, can you commonly say the devs are good with Unreal 5? No, not at all. No, the devs are not good with Unreal 5 at all. The game runs quite bad and it's really low resolution. I'm not playing with the day one patch, so people keep asking me, they're like, does it run at 60 FPS? How's the performance on console? And even if I was willing to like talk about performance on console, I'm not playing with the day one patch, so it wouldn't be fair. But I hope Digital Foundry do a video on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're just like, nah, like, it's not on our radar. We don't have time, Nintendo Switch 2, still so many games to talk about, some shit like that. Like, because it has so many graphics modes, and I don't know what the hell's going on with them, and I would love Digital Foundry to sit there and, like, go through them and be like, okay, so here's the story. There's an FPS cap, but when you turn it on, it still goes up to 60 FPS. But I did notice screen tearing with it off, so I'm wondering if it's not an FPS cap. It might be VSync. I think it's VSync. I think they've got VSync and they call it FPS cap. Or, because I'm playing on a PS5PRO, maybe it has 120 FPS. And I'm just capping it at 60. But I'm playing on a 60Hz screen, so I wouldn't know if it goes to 120 FPS. Nobody gives a fuck about Switch 2 Digital Foundry, right? There's also a sharpening slider. It's like in the middle by default. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't need sharpening. Then I put it on 0 and I was like, oh, I definitely need sharpening. It's really blurry. Maybe it's for VRR? I don't know. because I mean it's meant to detect that stuff. It's meant to detect it. It also has motion blur, and it's off by default. And I think when you turn motion blur on, it makes the game run worse. So I left it off. Usually I turn motion blur on. I usually turn it on. If it's per object motion blur, I'll always turn that on. Well, it's usually on by default in console games anyway. Twitch is shitting itself for you, Decoy Black Mage. Oh shit, really? Just make sure it's not on my... Yeah, obviously it's not on my end, yeah. Twitch has been having problems? That's shit. Yeah, so it has optional motion blur, which is off by default, which most people who care about motion blur care about being off. Nobody's like passionate about like, I want it on, I love it so much. And there's also depth of field. And depth of field is off by default. And I turned it on, the game ran worse. And I couldn't tell the difference by looking. I was looking for depth of field, and everything in the distance still looked like it was in focus. And I was like, look, honestly, this game's blurry enough as is. I don't need depth of field. And I played for like, yeah, I've already told this story, but I played for like 3 or 4 hours, and I was like, how is this game so fucking blurry? This is shit. And then I realized there's a graphics mode called balanced mode. And I think that's just perfect. I just played in balance mode. I've been playing in balance mode all the time. There's a town with a bunch of NPCs in it, and it runs at about 30 FPS in that town. When I leave the town, it tends to be 40, 50, 60 FPS all the time. There's one bug in the game where when you're in this one area, and sometimes the game pauses for about 3 seconds, and I thought it crashed. Jacob Campbell, how you doing? How you doing? Happened 3 times. I was exploring this huge area for about, I was there for like 3 or 4 hours in this one area, and in that 3 or 4 hours, the game froze for about 3 or 4 seconds a couple of times. And that's the only... It must just be like this area must be like streaming in an adjacent area or something like that. Have a POV option? Like point of view option? You mean like set the camera distance or anything? It doesn't have anything like that. It's just a huge area. It's just huge. PC version will have ultra wide. Oh, I have no idea, yeah. Mortismal Gaming, apparently his Steam profile is public. And he's been playing it for 55 hours so far, and he's got like 70% of the trophies or achievements so far. So he's way ahead of me. I've got fuck all trophies so far, but he's definitely like finished the game a couple of times already. Have they confirmed the day 1 patch? Nah, but I just assume it's like sitting on the servers waiting for the go live button. How does Mortismal do that? Yeah, how does he just... As soon as the game is out, he's already not only already finished it a couple of times, he's like 100%. Has Mortismal? Yeah, I bet he's still recording it in 30 FPS right now. We were talking about Wu Chang. So the game's short? I mean, it's not. Fucking someone in the... So the Wu Chang subreddit, right? People in there don't know much about the game. They just keep posting clips. They're like, ooh, the devs just did a gameplay walkthrough. Today, someone in the Wu Chang subreddit said, like, the devs just did a gameplay walkthrough of Chapter 3. And I'm like, this game doesn't have chapters. It's like Dark Souls 3. There's no chapters. And they posted a video, and Chapter 3, and it's an area I am nowhere near this place. I'm like, how the fuck have the devs just done a casual little gameplay walkthrough for fans of an area in the game that's past where I'm up to? I'm so far in the game. Like, I don't know. Maybe the part that they showed is like just up ahead, but I don't know. Maybe there could be like 3 hubs. Maybe there's 3 hubs, and I've found the second one so far. Heard the game is unexpectedly huge, like massive open areas with everything assumed out. Wu Chang doesn't have massive open areas. It's like it's exactly like Dark Souls 3. Like, except there's more like man-made structures. Like there's this huge... I just went through a huge castle, and it was just like a massive castle of stories and stories and stories of stairs going up, and puzzles and shit going up and down, and there were these winter lanterns fucking everywhere, and someone's had to sprint across like beams so that they wouldn't see me and try to throw fire pots at them, and fucking... Oh man, that bit was so frustrating. Does it have mahjong? It does not. It does not have mahjong. It does not have mahjong. But, I don't know. I guess if there's chapters, maybe I'm on chapter 2. It doesn't have fishing. It's extremely like Dark Souls. It's very structured like Dark Souls. Yeah, it's not like, it's not open field or anything like that. It's not like one of these ideas for like the maps are bigger, but it's not open world. It's just like Dark Souls with some really, really dense buildings. Ponton? Ponton, you've got a gift sub? What's happening? I love how you... Can anyone else see that message? Your 6th month gift sub subscription has entered month 7. We're through the looking glass. What the fuck? Can you guys see that message? It says Ponton FSD 6 month gift subscription from region of origin has entered month 7. Just... Cool. Let's keep going. The system requirements are still to be announced. Ah, fair. That's cool. That's really good. How did that happen? Yeah, I did see some people in the Wuchang Discord today talking about system requirements. I assume maybe someone had talked about it a bit. Stop watching but sub, keep going on. Life just be crazy. Credit card bill gonna be huge. Yeah, fucking overflow. That's pretty good. Look, I don't know how many people here played through Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro on a PS4 Pro. Or Elden Ring on a PS4 Pro. Not that bad, actually. Elden Ring apparently is pretty bad on a PS4 Pro. But remember when Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro, like, the best way to play them on console was PS4 Pro? And the frame rate was, like, 50... It might go to 60 in a one-on-one boss fight. Like, when you walk into a boss fight, it goes to 60. It's just you and one dude. But out in the field... You know, spin the camera a bit and it might actually drop to 40. He's probably spent a fair bit of time at 50. Wuchang feels exactly like playing Dark Souls 3 did on a PS4 Pro, or especially Sekiro. Sekiro on a PS4 Pro was just, it just wasn't perfect ever. And that's exactly what Wuchang feels like. And people are going to be mad. They're going to be like, oh, this is just another Unreal Engine 5 piece of shit. Why can't people optimize this? And it's like, yeah, I don't know why either. It doesn't look that good. It's not, the graphics are not that good, like, in case that's not obvious from the trailers and stuff. It just looks like it's peers. It just looks like a contemporary Souls-like game. Yeah, who knows what the release patch is. I'm happy that the build I'm playing now is probably the same build that's on the disc, and it's fully playable. It hasn't crashed once. I assume there's no game-breaking bugs. For all I know, one of the NPC quest lines could be bugged out or something like that. Sometimes it tells me there's an NPC waiting for me at the base. I go there and I can't find him, so then I rest, and he's gone, and I'm like, I think it was just going through like a couple of steps, and now he's waiting for me somewhere else. One other thing that's really cool about Wuchang is it's a Souls-like, right? So you find bonfires, which act as your checkpoint, and when you rest, yeah, we're talking about Wuchang Fallen Feathers, yeah, when you rest, all the enemies come back to life, and you get your fucking drink, you get your Estus Flask back. And when you rest, you can level up. In Wuchang, you can unlock bonfires, setting them as your resurrection checkpoint, and you can level up, and you can bank your souls, like in the Surge. If you've got enough souls to level up, you can bank them. And it's like, I don't want to level up now, but I want to store my 10,000 souls for a level up point. You bank them at the bonfire, which is a nice little thing. You can do that in a few different Souls-likes. You can do all that without resetting the enemies. You can do all that without resting, which is, it's kind of like it's a bit easier. Like, when you get to a bonfire in Dark Souls 3, it's like, shit, okay, I can rest here, but it'll respawn all the enemies in that area that I just did, and I'm not entirely confident I've finished exploring there. So sometimes you'll go, I won't rest just yet. I'll backtrack and I'll explore a different path. I know that doesn't quite work that way in Dark Souls 3, because you can light the bonfire and it sets it as your home, your resurrection point, basically saving your progress, and you're free to go back without bringing the enemies. But I think in Dark Souls 1, it's sort of like lighting the bonfire. You have to actually rest to set it. Like Sekiro, you can rest or just shit. Just sit. Yeah, so it's good. It's good that you can level up without resting. Level up without resetting the map. You can respec without resetting. You can do all the bonfire stuff. You just can't if you fast travel, it resets the world. And you can't refill your Estus Flask. Refilling your Estus Flask is reset the enemies in the world. Just take a fat dump right next to the Emerald Herald. Exactly. So, it's good. It's good. It's very cozy. It's not a particularly hard game. Not a particularly hard game, which is nice. There are some hard bosses, but that's pretty much it. And there's some runbacks. fucking, yeah, there's some situations you have to deal with, like weaving between weird enemies and shit. FromSoft has been totally remodding Dark Souls. Oh, FromSoft Serve has been redoing Dark Souls 3 lighting. It looks pretty cool. He has the chops now, seeing he did Bloodborne. Yeah, he was doing like a big Bloodborne mod, wasn't he? Did he ever do the whole thing, or did he just do Yharnam or something like that? Chinese bureaucracy at its finest, exactly. Yeah, bonfire every 10 steps in Dark Souls 3 sucks. So much of Dark Souls 3 was finished development when they decided they were not going to let the player create their own bonfires. And I feel like so much playtesting must have happened with the expectation players would make their own bonfires. And then, like, Dark Souls 3 feels like it didn't get playtested enough after they removed that mechanic, because there's so many fucking bonfires. Like, why is it like that? It's so weird. And obviously there's like the most egregious one, like the one outside Duke's Archives, the Grand Archives. Running Unreal games on your mini PC is fucking hell. Without the power-hungry effects on low settings, the games look like 360 and PS3 games. It look like Unreal Engine 3 games, basically. So shit. So shit. Dark Souls 3 is such a weird game. I haven't played it in so long. I was watching someone play Dark Souls 3 the other day. And I'm like, this game's alright. Dark Souls 3's kind of got good vibes. I like the world of Dark Souls 3 until you get to fucking... Everything after the Abyss Watchers until you get to Irithyll is just a bit of a downer. It's just sad. Maybe it was Salad. You know, it might have been. It might have been. I was watching someone, it just reminded me of how much I like a lot of the environments in Dark Souls 3. The weirdest thing for you with Dark Souls 3 is you don't remember dying while playing all that much. Remember when Dark Souls 3 first came out? And a lot of us were quite surprised how easy it was. I guess I died a few times to Udex Gundyr. He killed me a few times. But then many of us killed Vort on the first try. And what comes after Vort? The big tree boss. The tree boss was confusing, but relatively easy. And what's after the tree boss? Oh, the big hat. The big hat's pretty easy too. And I think by that point you kind of get in a bit of a like, this game's not really very challenging. And you start seeing the bonfires everywhere as well. And it's like, this is a bit, yeah. And it's good. Like, I feel like, I do like Dark Souls 3, but the opening few hours of Dark Souls 3 was quite easy. Yeah, Abyss Watchers, I couldn't get past Abyss Watchers until the game came out. Because I played it early. And I got up to Abyss Watchers. Yeah, then you meet Frida. Yeah, I think it does eventually get hard. Tree boss, you fall down to the giant pit that should really kill you. Yeah, it just gives you a little invulnerability for a minute. Like the area with the Dragon Man and his boss fight. The Dragon Man and his boss fight. What's the Dragon Man and his boss fight? Do you mean? Oh, you mean Nameless King? I think you might mean Nameless King. Handsome Rasputin, what's happening? What's happening? You replayed Tree Boy last year and killed him at the floor breaking. Didn't know you could do that. Beat the game a lot. Never saw it before. I don't think that's intended though, is it? I think it's like you accidentally cause an event not to trigger. Finding Archdragon Peak was cool. Yeah, how many of you guys found it without a guide? Fucking... Man, it's so weird playing a Souls-like without a guide. Like... I do it on stream, but I mean, even on stream, you guys backseat me a little bit. Like, if I'm about to leave an area and you're like, he's not going to go back there unless I tell him he missed a thing, you guys will tell me and I'm okay with that. But like, thinking back to when I played through Dark Souls 3 and I didn't use a guide, I just missed whole areas. Our first playthrough of Bloodborne, like, nobody found the old abandoned workshop. It's so cool. It's such a cool thing. Like, nowadays, like, yeah, I stream a playthrough and I encourage you guys to let me know if, like, it's too late. It's either you get that this playthrough or he's not going to go back and get it at all. You found it without a guide because you missed the cathedral. So you missed the cathedral. So you killed Dancer early, not knowing how to get to Irithyll. Ended up finding the sit emote, so you knew what to do when you saw those dudes in prison. Shit, alright. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I watched, I think a lot of us watched Epic Name Bros playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Where, unless he's lying, it could have been a fake first playthrough. I trust that it wasn't. I do trust Epic Name Bro to be telling the truth. And he finds Archdragon Peak. I think it was for real. I don't think he was lying. I choose to remain clueless. Who would naturally learn about insight in Bloodborne, right? Like the Osiris boss, Osiris boss fight, the Dragon with the Invisible Baby. Me too. I like that too. Yeah. Yeah, playing Wu Chang without a guide. It's every now and then it gives a little bit of that Souls, like you feel you do something and it's like nobody else is gonna figure that out. I'm the only person who figured that out. Surely, and it's really basic shit. Like there's this statue. And it says something like there's little notes everywhere. There's lots of lore notes. It has Dark Souls style lore notes. And it says like show respect to the Buddha to revive memories of the past or some shit. And then you go do a gesture to a statue and you get an item or something. There was some fucking door that I found in some crazy dungeon and it said it wouldn't open until I did a bunch of shit. And I was like, I kind of guessed what I had to do and it worked and that was good. Be me, get a phone call, drop phone on keyboard and activate every fucking... So shit. It's like that in Elden Ring, yeah. You found on your first playthrough, saw the dragon sitting there and spammed all the emotes for like 10 minutes. It wasn't until way later when you found the actual gesture. Oh, that's pretty good, Franz. I like that. I'm glad you did that. So you were trying different gestures and you didn't have Sid at the time. Lies of P would have had one of those moments, but they put in a little pop-up saying you can use this item here. Yeah, didn't Elden Ring do that? It was like, there's a statue that says Marika is Radagon, and before it says that, it says like, use this gesture or something. And, yeah, we actually wondered, we were like, I wonder if that note is not there in the original, in version 1.0, but I'm pretty sure Shion went back and checked, and it actually is there in the original, and we're like, oh, okay, I guess so. Yeah, it's something like show respect or something. Yeah, it didn't say like use a gesture, but it was like reveal, show respect and something was revealed. I can't remember what it was, but yeah. The tower ship with invisible bridges. Yeah, so fucking Wu Chang had a, you know in Dark Souls 1, the Crystal Caves after the Duke's Archives with the invisible platforms. Wu Chang has one of those, but it's pretty short. I fell off maybe 7 times today, and the fucking run back requires you to run past a bunch of fucking Winter Lanterns to get there. I died so much. It was like something reveals true nature. Isn't it something like it's like benediction reveals true nature, or it's like some word, and I think you actually have a gesture that is that name. I can't remember, but I think it actually name drops. Regression? Is that what it is? Yeah. Or is that the one in the tower that you open? Because remember there's the one where you got to put on a helmet or some shit like that. Yeah. Oh, it's like a high-level miracle. Oh, so it's not a... So the one where it's... Sorry, are we still talking about the statue where it says Marika is Radagon? Do you do a spell? Or do you do a gesture for that one? Because, yeah, I remember there's a tower that you've got to... You gotta put like one of them funny helmets on or use some weird spell or something like that. Law of Regression Miracle. Statue of Marika is Law of... Okay, it is a spell. Okay, so it wasn't a gesture. Alright, that's a bit more obscure, yeah. Oh, the Show Your Humanity puzzle in Dark Souls 3's DLC. Yeah. That was fucking too much. That was stupid. If you're not on Faith, you gotta use all sorts of talismans and stuff. I think maybe I respec'd to do it. I was like, I want to do this or something. I think chat just told me. No, I can't remember. I remember thinking it wasn't too hard to figure out what it wanted me to do. But then again, I definitely did it, and I was not a magic user. So I probably, you don't have to respec. Oh, do you just put talismans on, do you? That's fair. That's probably exactly what I did. Just stack every single Faith buff in the game. You had to stand out in the swamp and use a hidden branch item to transform into humanity. Yeah, and how would you even know, like, the hidden branch, like, you only know that transforms you into a random thing from the area. And Show Your Humanity, like, everyone is gonna assume you just pop a humanity. Like, nobody figured that out without a guide. I'm just telling, if anyone in chat thinks they figured it out without a guide, that's like, that's a false memory. That's a false memory. Like a fucking box or a statue. Exactly. The fucking... You did not figure it out without a guide, Bimsby. I was there and I saw you. What is this? Mutant Academy. What did you just tag me in? Okay, fucking hell. Someone had to be first. Yeah, the fucking, it's probably in the guidebook. Is there a guidebook for Dark Souls? No, fucking, oh, Dark Souls 3 is the one that Future Press didn't do a guide for. Prima Games did the guidebook for it. It's full of spelling mistakes and shit. I still love the tweet I did pointing out how Prima Games' map of Dark Souls 3 was just fucking nonsense, and some people in the replies were like, it looks kinda correct to me. It's fucking like upside down and shit. There were player messages that would have helped and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls games, they have player messages. At the end of the day, when it's like, how was anyone meant to figure this out? The official guidebooks usually say, and the websites half the time just tell you this shit, and there's player messages telling you to do stuff. At least there was no like reverse engineering back then. It's how you found Ash Lake. I had never seen Ash Lake until I streamed Dark Souls 1. That was crazy. I streamed Dark Souls 1 and I was like, yeah, I finished this game twice when it came out. And there was like a bunch of bosses I'd never seen and stuff after like falling in love with Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1, there was so much I still hadn't done when I streamed it. And I'd never done the DLC either. Games are without a doubt designed for online systems, and it's the same with Dark Souls 2. Never played Dark Souls online. Don't pay to see Yeah, I mean, I agree, Envious. I agree. But also, like, sometimes I end up looking stuff up. Sometimes. I was thinking about the other day how, we were saying how Dark Souls, right? You can kind of pause Dark Souls if you use quit out. You quit out, and it's pretty generous. It's a pretty generous pause. You quit out of Dark Souls, it basically saves your state. And I was like, so why is there no pause button? Why is there no pause button in Dark Souls when you can just quit out? And I had to sort of admit that if there was a pause button in Dark Souls, it would change how I approach boss fights quite a bit. Because in Dark Souls, right, there's a thing that happens the first time you get to phase 2 of a boss fight. You'll be fighting a boss and you'll be dying and dying and dying and dying and dying. You'll die 100 times for some boss, right? And finally, like, you get his health bar empty, and then the boss goes like, whoa, and its health bar fills back up or some shit. And you're like, what the fuck's happening? What's the fuck happening? I don't even know what's going on. And you die. And it's like, I don't know what the fuck was I meant to do. Is fucking just fill the arena with bullshit. And now I gotta do that again. If there was a pause button, I know I would give in. As soon as phase 2 started, I would pause the game. And I would go, I'm not doing that shit again. I'm not risking dying here. And I would look up a video. I would look up a video of phase 2. And I'd be like, what am I about to deal with? And I would watch a video and be like, okay, he's about to fill the arena with bullshit and I just need to run to the outside. Alright, and then I would be... I know, and I think Dark Souls is better for the fact that I can't do that. Because I know I would give in. I act like I'm some kind of fucking pro gamer. Like, I'm going to play the game legit. I'm going to experience the highs and lows all the way. But I know when it comes down to it... and I'm there after 100 fucking deaths and phase 2 started the first time. I know my own weaknesses. I know I would pause the game. And I'd be like, I'm not fucking doing this again. I'm not dealing with some phase change bullshit without at least some kind... And I would look up a video. Yeah, like Frida. But then again, Frida doesn't really just fill the room with bullshit. Well, she sort of does. I think Frida is one of your absolute favorites. Phase 2 has some issues. Yeah, but phase 2, it's not a problem, like, until you get sick of it. I think Frida phase 2 sucks when you're starting to get sick of the fight. Like, I've died 100 times. Phase 2's fine. Like, when you've never seen phase 3, phase 2's okay. It's just like, yeah, I'm doing this, I'm learning, I'm getting better, it's hard. This fucking chair guy is dragging himself around. And the first time you saw phase 3 in Frida's fight was epic as fuck. So cool. What's the hardest boss in Souls for you? It might be Frida. Maybe any other suggestions of what's a really hard one in the Souls? Frida is really hard for me. Oh, I don't count. I forgot about Radigan in the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, Radigan. Radigan is a combination of being not Radigan. Radahn in the Elden Ring DLC. Radahn isn't just really hard. I didn't like fighting him either. I wasn't having fun learning that fight. It was just like a bombardment of weird shit too much. Yeah, Millennia is really hard. Yeah, that's a really hard boss. Yeah. Maybe if you die, fight the final form from the start. What's my computer still making bloopy noises? Hang on a sec. Or someone tagged me in the Wu Chang Discord. Man, there's people posting GIFs in the Wu Chang Discord of shit that I have not seen in the game. That's pretty cool. You love the final fight for Shadow of Erdtree. Really like the fight, but you're in the minority. I don't know, Peeve loves it. If Peeve loves it, it must be good. The streamer you watched just got to phase 3 of Genichiro and Sekiro for the first time today after taking 20 times. Thought she was done and there was a meltdown. That's so good. So good. Yeah, Franz. So that was epic as fuck. When you got the slab, that moment is like, not many people don't usually talk. People talk about like great Souls, the history of how great Dark Souls is, all the great moments in Dark Souls, all the great moments in Elden Ring, great moments in Bloodborne, like when you walk back into Yosefka's clinic after the shortcut and shit like that. Epic, epic moments in all the Souls games. But people don't really all that often talk about when you got the slab for beating Frida in Dark Souls 3. And then she got back up again. They'd never done that before. From Software, like, they thought of a new way to trick us, and it was give you the item before the fight was over. That's great. It's so great. It's so simple. Give them the item before the fight's over. That's such a... that just gave us a fresh little bit of excitement we hadn't had in the series up to that point. And of course, they did it again, sort of, with, use the slab for when you die to phase 3. Exactly, that's a good point, yeah. They did it again, sort of, with Sekiro's monkey fight. They had, yeah, because Sekiro's monkey fight literally gives you, like, prey slaughtered, enemy slain, you know? How does... I gotta remember how... With Sekiro's monkey fight, right, you get... What does it say, like, prey slaughtered or something, or you defeated or something... And then you defeat it again, and you stab the worm, and it says immortality severed. Is that the first time you see that phrase used? I don't quite remember how. The ape's still not dead. Yeah, but oh, that's right. So it says Shinobi Execution. Is that how it works? And it always up to that point has said Shinobi Execution. When you kill a boss. But this time, it gets back up, and you kill it again, and it says Immortality Severed. Oh, it's the second fight after... Yeah, okay, so it's not quite how I remembered it. Yeah. It's... Because, yeah, the monkey comes back, obviously. It's drinking the fountainhead water in that pool. Yeah, because it's still immortal... after you kill it in the Bodhisattva Valley, isn't it? Yeah. Do you not have the Mortal Blade at that point? I guess not. Because you're on your way to get the Mortal Blade, I guess. You gotta go get a flower or some shit from behalf of the monkey. You don't have the Mortal Blade. So it says Shinobi Execution. And then he gets up, holding his head. And you kill him again. Does it just say Shinobi Execution again? Even if you have it at that point, Sekiro does not use it. Okay. Really? I thought you needed like a flower past the monkey to go back and get... I can't quite remember. Where you actually get the Mortal Blade from. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it says Shinobi Execution twice. Bloodborne has so few Blood Rocks. New Game Plus, you pay 60 Insight. I think you can pay 60 Insight for Blood Rocks in New Game 0 after you beat Murgo's Wet Nurse. Maybe. I might be wrong about that, because I haven't played version 1.09 so much. That was in an update. So you checked. It says it twice. Okay. That's cool. Oh man, someone commented on my YouTube video today. Someone wrote like a really nice comment on one of my YouTube videos. I didn't really read it all. It was just like, this is so fascinating. It really makes you think blah, 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 blah. Heaps of words. But I noticed their username on YouTube had a Nazi dog whistle in their username. And I just clicked reply and wrote, go fuck yourself. Didn't even read the rest of his comments. I didn't even block him or anything like that. I'm just like, go fuck yourself. Yeah, I posted in the Discord. Like, disgusting fucking thing. Yeah, just like, I hope that guy sees it and just sort of like, I hope he just thinks like, oh, I guess it's my username. It's just dumb, because sometimes they come back and go, what? What? What are you so triggered about? I'm just like, if he does that, I just remove it. I just remove his guy. I'm not going to engage with that sort of shit. I wonder how many people put that shit in as kids without even realizing what it actually means. I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's like imagine getting a Nazi tattoo when you're a kid, or like writing, I have sex with animals or something like that on your forehead. Why does everyone always call me a fuckhead when I walk into the room? Why is everyone always so triggered when I walk into the room? Whatever. It's just internet people, isn't it? But it just popped up on my phone and I saw that and I'm like, aren't those numbers that mean that thing? And I quickly Googled it to make sure. I'm like, yeah, go fuck yourself. Man, right before the stream started, between talking about Conor McGregor's cock, was it Bimsby? No, it might have been Ryu Hayabusa. What if he's a nice person other than that? Well, he should probably sort his shit out then if he doesn't want to be treated like garbage every time he walks into the room. You fuck one animal. Yeah, exactly. Maybe he was born in 1488. Nifnat just got auto-modded for writing 1488 in the chat. Based auto-mod. I think it was Ryu Hayabusa was saying that the new Superman movie was censored in India because the 33-second mid-air kiss scene was too intimate. You got a full screen warning for typing 1488. That's crazy that there's a 33-second long kiss scene in mid-air. Look, honestly, I would prefer that. I prefer that be cut out of the movie when I watch it too. 33 seconds is ages. I guess 8814 is not like, that's not the dog whistle though, is it? Speaking of the Nazi tattoos, you always love when you see people getting removed at the start of a better life. Love seeing people become better things. Yeah, I mean, like it's better than not. Like it's better to make a mistake and learn from it than to never have made a mistake at all. Is it? maybe not that one, but still. Think he can hold his breath for 33 seconds. Yeah, 33 seconds is way too long. Like, if we sat here in silence for 33 seconds... Oh, sorry, Windows... Oh, here we go. Windows 7's clock's got a timer. Like... That's too long already. That was 10 seconds. That was less than 10 seconds. That was like 8 seconds. 33 seconds is way too long for a mid-air kiss. Dead air. You've seen more than enough people to know they use it. I mean, it's not a very effective dog whistle if no one knows what it means, I guess. Dude, just stare us in the eye. Are we sure these aren't fan-made low polygon? And Tony, I actually replied to that guy, and I deleted my reply because I was just like, I don't want him to ask more questions anyway. But yeah, someone commented on my YouTube video about Bloodborne's early draft maps and said, are we sure these aren't fan-made low polygon maps? I'd hate to put a damper on your video, but if anyone that was involved in finding these maps could reach out to me, that'd be a huge W. I'm making a Kingsfield style game. He wrote another comment saying something like, I've tried Googling these maps and I can't find them anywhere. And I didn't want to be like, I didn't want to say like, yeah, I'm the only person and the source is me. So I just didn't say anything. I'm just like, I don't want to be like, yeah, trust me, I'm the source. I'm well regarded and I don't make this shit up. Like, this seems kind of arrogant to say that. So I was just like, I just won't say anything. Hopefully he watches some of my other videos and gets the idea. The point of a dog whistle is people shouldn't get it unless they're in the know. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Like, whatever. Good luck to them. You saw Superman, and honestly, it's totally forgettable kiss. It's like a long shot to take up a tiny bit of the screen because it wants to show that against the... Oh, so it's kind of like they're not just kissing full screen for 33 seconds. It's probably like the camera's panning out and doing cool shit, and maybe there's an explosion happening behind them or something like that. Pirate Software type response. Man, Pirate Software is so tacky. Someone posted a video, right, where he goes, these people are complaining that I keep talking about the fact that I work at Blizzard. I never talk about that at all. And then it's a supercut of every time he says like, I worked at Blizzard, I worked at Blizzard, I worked at Blizzard, I worked at Blizzard, worked at Blizzard 7 years, worked at Blizzard, worked at Blizzard. Yeah, you've all seen that cut, right? A supercut of him saying I worked at Blizzard. Nobody knows where he worked. When I went into his stream, I went into his stream that one time that I told you about, and he instantly name dropped like, oh fuck, I can't remember who it was. It was like Notch. It was Notch. Like Minecraft Notch. I'm pretty sure it was Minecraft Notch. Someone in his chat mentioned Minecraft. They were like, you could make Minecraft, but with blah, blah, blah. Like, just talking about game ideas. And he goes, oh yeah, I actually talked to Notch. I sent him an email. Let me see if I can find... And he starts going through his email to show people that one time I sent Notch an email. I don't know. He didn't even say that Notch replied. But I'm just like... That is so tacky. Like, I do that sometimes, but like, hopefully there's a relevant fucking story as to why I'm mentioning that I interacted with somebody. But like, he did it for Toby Fox. Oh, no, Nifnat, that's exactly who I was thinking of. It was Toby Fox. It wasn't Notch. It was not Notch. It was Toby Fox. Someone mentioned something about Undertale. I think they probably said like Undertale was made in Game Maker, and he was like, yeah, I talked to Toby Fox. I sent him an email. And then he like alt tabs and goes into his email to show people that he's interacted with Toby Fox before. And like, I guess that's just what he's like. Like the whole like, I worked at Blizzard, I did this, I did... Real, like, you should respect me, you should know me because I am known. You should know me because I did things. Very, very interesting character archetype that he is. Talk about him every day, and no one does no one link him your clips. I could probably get his attention really easily, but I would wait until I have a good reason to. Like, wait till he says something that's in my wheelhouse and wrong. And maybe pick it up from there. Because obviously, like, if I tweeted at him, he would see it. Nashy's linked some. He linked a rundown of his I worked at Blizzard yesterday. He opened his stream for 5 minutes yesterday, and he said that his array of character text is fine, because that's how iOS and Android apps do it. That's just not right at all. And, like, also, Nifnat, apps don't do anything. Like, and why the fuck do you not use constants? Just use fucking constants. Like, what the fuck? You know that shit gets compiled out anyway. Just, oh man, he's just... It's so dumb that he's a bad programmer and tells people that he's good and doing it the smart way. It's great to be a bad programmer and just know you're bad. Like, that's so valuable. It's so valuable to understand where you lack knowledge. And I think he's never going to make any progress anywhere in life to any measurable degree because he is absolutely stuck where he is, thinking he's smart. Like, there's not even any, there's no more to say. Like, that's just it. That's just it. Like, you need to know. Like, usually when people are learning something, they get to a point where they know so much about something, you realize how dumb you are. It's like I always say, like, I know enough Japanese to know how bad I am at Japanese. I know enough JavaScript to know how bad I am at JavaScript. I know enough about game design theory to know how bad I am at game design theory. Whereas, oh yeah, Thor, middle name Thor, got to a point where he worked in like customer support at Blizzard and decided like somehow got famous off the back of it. Now he has like so many people shouting at him, "You are so smart, you are so smart." And he's like, "Yeah, that's right. That's right. I am super smart." Man, and some people, I think one of the things people, yeah, like Evil Moo just said, one of the things people don't talk about much with Pirate Software is how much money he makes on Twitch. He is so rich. That guy is so fucking rich. That's just a fucking fire hose pumping money through his window. Just, it's insane. He was the epic hacker man for the Department of Justice. It's so good. Yeah, but I mean, like, that guy makes so much fucking money. It's crazy. Just by telling people he's smart and making a fool of himself in public. I think he plays video games sometimes. Even more reason to fuck with the guy. He said he used to work for the government. I mean, there's a lot of people who work for the government. Like, I don't understand. Like, I used to work somewhere. Like, everybody used to work somewhere. Like, fucking hell. Like, it's like saying I used to work for McDonald's and now I'm a Michelin star. I know how to make Michelin star meals or something. Pretends to play games while looking up answers on his phones. He's very, yeah, but I've heard that he's very fragile. Like, yeah, I used to scam people at Telstra, exactly. The thing about how, like, he looks up guides to play puzzle games and stuff like that. It's okay to just be wrong. It's okay to not be able to figure something out. It's very strange. Very strange. Unless he sucks shit at managing money, you'd be surprised how people can redirect the fire hose of money into useless shit. I don't know. He's probably fine. I doubt he doesn't look like he's spending money on too much bullshit. It's so funny that some people I noticed someone said like, oh, he tells people his middle name is Thor. I don't think that's right. I think he just writes his name as like Jason Thor and then his surname, because that's how you formally write a nickname. You put it in between your first and last name with quotation marks, and it lets people know like, oh, that's my nickname, or that's my like internet name. Is his name Thorington? I hope so. But yeah, I don't think he's actually claiming. This is middle name. And Tony, I think it's on my old Lady Maria cut content video actually. He said his father gave him that name when he was born. Aloy! Just made me think of that, holding the baby up. Thor! Aloy! Then immediately his dad got kicked out of the fucking village or whatever the hell. Les McDonald. What's a fire hose? Oh, Log T1. I saw you message me about leaving the VOD channel running. Yeah, I don't think you need to be logged in for that to work. I'm pretty sure it still counts, because I mean, you're watching ads, so. You kind of stopped watching him from way before all the controversy flared up because he kept repeating the same stories over and over again ad nauseum. Back when everybody still really loved Pirate Software, he did something really shitty, and I didn't want to call it out because I knew I would get dogpiled because everybody loves this guy. But I did mention it in the Discord at the time. Thor, Pirate Software, an article was written about him. Someone interviewed him for like Polygon. A big website interviewed him. I don't remember what it was. I talked about this in the Discord when it happened. And in the article, they said like, oh, we interviewed Pirate Software to talk about, you know, how he's come to where he is today and where he came from. And at the start of the article, hey, Dave's Thighs, how you doing? Dave's Thighs, thank you for using your Prime. At the start of the article, they wrote, nepotism had, they said his dad used to work at Blizzard. So, his dad used to work at Blizzard and helped him get a role at Blizzard, but nepotism didn't play any role in his success today. And they went on to explain that like his success on Twitch as a streamer is not related to nepotism. Like, it doesn't matter whether that's true or not. That's not the point. The point is the article claimed that while some nepotism may have been involved in his role at Blizzard, his success today is his own making, and we're here to talk. That's just how the article started. And we're going to talk to him about how he got to where he is and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, when the article came out, he quote tweeted it and attacked the journalist and said, how dare you call me a Nepo baby? I didn't agree to this interview to have my words twisted into something that's not true. Nepotism had nothing to do with where I am today. And I looked at the article and I'm like, what the fuck? Did he just not read this? Anyway, all of his followers just jumped on it and just harassed the shit out of the journalist. She's like, why would you say that about him? That's not true. He's successful because he's built out a beautiful community. And he's just like, he just folded his arms and was just like, yeah, got him. Like, insane. It was fucking insane. Anyway, yeah, I saw it happen on Twitter and I read the article. I'm like, he's attacking this guy over something that never happened. Yeah, I posted in the Discord and I was just like, yeah, check this out. Like, he's actually cracking the shits at this guy over something that never happened, and no one's going to call him out on this because his fans are just rabid maniacs. And then a few months later, I saw his video about here's why the internet in Australia is so shit, and it was all, and I was like, I think this guy's just a fuckhead. And then, you know, like 6 months to a year later, now everybody hates him. But that was, yeah, that's sort of been interesting. I think we've all gone through little. Give him a shitty name instead of Thor. We have to think up something. Something cuck adjacent. Didn't like him when he made a video downplaying the difficulty of getting out of homelessness. Oh, Jesus, really, yeah. I bet he's got like a MS Paint thing. Dilbert. I mean, Dilbert would do. Is there another character on Dilbert who's a bit more like Pirate Software though? You found the comment, but your reply doesn't show. Oh, that sucks. I'm literally the uploader. That sucks. Cuck is short for Harold. Oh, that's right. Pirate Software was like, if you're homeless, just get a gym membership so you can shower or something. I actually saw that video. Very interesting. Gym memberships are so expensive. When you get 10,000 followers, you can afford to be a bastard and not give it to us. Yes, it's dangerous because honestly, like, I have a lot of followers on Twitter, and there's been times when I have said something that turned out to be wrong. Hard to believe. But there's been times that I have said something in a big public platform. Like, I have attacked someone over something that I ended up being wrong. And it's not a big deal, because you just say like, oh, holy shit, I was completely wrong. Either you delete the original tweet, or you just follow up and you say in the reply, it's like, oh wow, I misunderstood. Like, it's easy. But what happens is, I have a lot of followers, and for some reason, if I say something, if I attack someone, my followers just back me up. And like, I appreciate that. But like, sometimes Twitter followers are just a bit like that. They're just kind of like, yeah, our boy, you tell them, Lance, those game journos don't know shit. And like, it must be hard to be, if you don't have a bit more confidence in yourself or humility, which I think I have humility to some degree, you see all these people backing you up and you're just like, yeah, I got him. I'm so right. I am their king. Yeah. Whereas like, I have all these supporters telling me I'm so right, and then I look and I'm actually wrong. And I have to say like, oh shit, I was totally wrong about that. Recently, someone replied to one of my tweets, and I have no memory of what it was about. I just said something. I shared an opinion on Twitter, and someone replied. And their writing really looked like AI. And I said, nice AI. I didn't even read what they wrote beyond like the first couple of sentences, and it was really long, and they had Twitter Blue, so it was like super long. And I just wrote, nice AI generated reply dickhead, and then blocked them. And then they messaged me on Blue Sky, and they were like, hey, I'm really sorry, I am autistic, and I do genuinely write like this, and I didn't mean to be mean, I just wanted to join the comment. And I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry, I genuinely thought you were using AI, and I really appreciate your reply, thanks for joining the conversation. I unblocked, he was like, can you please just unblock me? And I'm like, yeah, no problem, like, obviously I can. And I think I went back on Twitter and said something about it. But yeah, it was just like, yeah, it happens. It happens. It's like, it's completely normal. Like, these are normal human interactions. Sometimes people fuck up around each other, and you need to be able to talk your way. I M dash normally talk like M dash this. Alucard, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, and like, sometimes people have arguments too. And like, it's normal. These are just normal adult conversations. It doesn't have to be like a fight where one person wins. That happens a bit as well. Especially when I got into an argument with Asmongold, and then he admitted that he was wrong. And I was like, yeah, that's cool, man. And that was the end of it. And a bunch of Asmon's followers were mad that I didn't delete my original tweet after he admitted he was wrong. He was like, well, he admitted he's wrong, so why is your tweet still up? And I'm like, this is just two adults having a conversation. I don't know why you're even here. Like, I was annoyed at him. He bit back at me. I explained in a bit more detail, and he accepted that I was right. That's the end. There's no like, well, now you gotta fix it. Now he's gotta suck your dick, or you've got to delete your accusations because you came to an agreement. Like, no, like, that's just two people had a conversation. It's not that complicated. The fans want, there needs to be a winner. I think the fans need to be a winner. No, I don't think he even hosted. Like, I don't think it was even a video he was hosting. It was off one of his clip channels or something like that. It didn't even matter. Like, the point was, he said something silly. He didn't intend for it to come across the way it did, and once I explained how it came across, he was like, he said, like, I can see how it came across like that. And that was it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, you get me. You get why I am a bit unhappy that you said that. It's like the only time I've ever interacted with him before. Yeah, Asmon's having some rough times. Having some rough times down in the Asmon zone, isn't he? I actually haven't seen Asmongold in the news in a little while. Wonder if he's still streaming. Does he still stream? He surely still streams. Oh, he finally got forced to monetize his alt account, did he? As in, do they pay him? They probably pay him too. I guess they would. They're probably like, we're going to monetize, we're going to take 50% or 30% or whatever, and we're going to, yeah. Makes sense. I mean, I get it. Yeah, it happened. It's always like it's a warning that they give you. They're like, if you... Yeah, he didn't have sub... I don't think he even had... Oh, he would have had ads, because they forced to have ads. Yeah, they must have enabled subs, and... It's kind of a thing. That's right, I forgot about how Grums then took a screenshot of me and Asmongold's interaction and edited out the part where Asmongold apologized and just changed it into... The man who got Stellar Blades censored blindly attacks Asmongold based on unfounded accusation. I forgot about that. I haven't thought about Grums in a while. I got him blocked, and he doesn't really show up in my spaces these days very much. Is my PS5 on? Yeah, it's on. It's on. I'm gonna play some video games. I haven't played video games on stream in like a week, so. What's with these Blizzard employees who are weird as fuck? Your clip reached first place on the clip leaderboard with 5 views. I could have sworn my dashboard said you had a clip with 7 views today. Oh, I guess, yeah, 7's probably the one at the top. Yeah. Not stolen for another 4 hours. Man, slightly less controversial person to talk about. How is Jesus Here's Toast going? Is he just gone? Because, like... I don't think he's doing well. Or maybe he is actually doing really well. You know what? Maybe he's just given up on streaming. He might have just given up on streaming and been like, nah, that's just not for me anymore. Yeah, I think he might just be gone. You don't know who that is. So, Zeus had some things happen. And we raided Zeus, right? And as we raided him, he was in an aggressive conversation with his chat because he had revealed to his chat that he voted for Donald Trump. And that didn't go down well at all. His chat was very upset with him. And he was kind of like, I can't remember his reaction, but it didn't go down well. Right, and that's it. Then I was just like, whoa, holy shit. I was like, all right, anyway, I'll talk to you later, dude. Have a good night. And we went back to the Discord, and I was like, did you guys see what he was talking about? How he voted for Trump, and his chat's like fucking mad and shit. And some other people were like, yeah, that wasn't going well. That was not going down well. Anyway, so that was that. That just happened. Then the Nintendo Switch 2 got announced. So... It's funny to go, finds out he voted for Trump. This leads directly into the Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2 got announced, and it has a From Software exclusive game called Dusk Bloods, was announced for it at the time. And Zeus was really mad. I'm not going to make judgments about someone else's mental health. Zeus was really, really mad about that. And he was cracking the shits. And he dropped a few low-tier slurs during the process, like "you're all R words" or something like. I can't quite remember what it was. It might not have been that specifically, but there was a few. There's a few words dropped in there and stuff like that. It might have been some racism. I don't know. Maybe not racism. You guys probably remember better than I do, but. He was very, very mad. He was like, you guys will just play any old slop. Anyone pretending they're excited about this is fucked in the head. Angry. And I tweeted at him, and he replied. He was I said something just laughing off like, this sucks. Or like, I'm not buying a console or something. Or like, this is going to be even worse with Nintendo Switch online quality, right? Like, just trying to have like, we're still just talking about video games here, right? Like that's... Is this just video games we're mad about right now, or is this something else we're going? And he was like, yeah, so sucks. Like, he just gave me a little thumbs up and was like, yeah, I agree, this does suck. But after that, I sort of just backed off. And I was like, all right, he's having some stuff happen. And anyway, now he's gone. He's just gone. This is Jesus his Toast, the Bloodborne speedrunner. The guy who's really good at Bloodborne. So he's certainly never done anything. He never done anything to hurt me. Never said anything mean about me. Never been mean to me or anything like that. Never had any issues with our community or anything like that. Like, very. So I'm just curious how he's going. Just curious how he's going, you know? I wasn't even there during that. I saw him defending Alex Jones and being a constant asshole towards people in chat for yeah. Yeah, so very interested in how things are going for old Jesus his Toast. I wish him the best. I wish him the best. Because that's a healthy thing to do. Is to hope that things get good and better for him. And hope he's on a healthy trajectory in life. Maybe being offline is just, maybe he's doing real good. He could just be doing really fucking good right now. I don't know. Interesting. Wish him a very not fucked up. But yeah, no hate on the guy. Just want to know how he's doing. And yeah. He hates when people talk about Bloodborne PC. That's fun. Good stuff. Send him to Canberra. Send him to Australia for his crimes. Never watched him, but he's nice to his chat. Not crimes 2 levels though. It's fun to watch him play Bloodborne. You know, his old speedruns and stuff like that. I liked the grok generated Lego Bloodborne images on his feed. Very cool. Yeah. I do remember some stuff about like AI or something. He was saying he was like using AI to make money now or something. I can hardly remember this. I don't want to like misremember something and act like something happened that didn't happen. But like, didn't he say something about like these days he uses AI to make more money than you guys could ever imagine having or something like that? I'm trying to be nice. This one fucking mod he has, you kept following him a bit because you really liked him during his little GDQ Bloodborne speedrunner arc. And he was gone, came back, and I was super excited, and he slowly figured out that you actually don't like him. Yeah. You actually remember some obnoxious mods in his chat. The VOD of his GDQ run is good, probably because he's in a room where socially unacceptable to be a dickhead. I mean, he's perfectly capable of just being a normal guy if he chooses to. I think there's something walking on my thing there. Between Elden Ring Shadow, Elden Ring Night Rain, and Elden Ring Nintendo Born, it's clear you're never going to get a game I'm going to enjoy again, so I might as well burn every bridge in this cursed land so I can't find my way back here again. Is that like one of the most recent things he tweeted, is it? I think... Remember when Elden Ring came out? He sort of disappeared for a long time. He disappeared for ages, and he said his partner was sick. I don't know if... I actually thought he played through all of Elden Ring, ended up hating it, and had a bit of a, like, ran out of, serotonin. Like, you know, like, he was so hyped for Elden Ring, and then he played through the whole thing, and it was just, like, down. It was just, like, a downer. I thought he just had, like a downer for, like, a month, and disappeared. And I feel like he never really came back after that. I could be wrong. You guys have watched him a lot longer than me. Thought so too, but yeah, his partner was sick. Okay, I just feel like after Elden Ring, he was never the same. And I wondered if it broke him a bit, like knowing like I was so excited for this game and it came out and it sucked. Because I don't think he likes Elden Ring. And I think maybe he just sort of... Wait, what? Save data could not be loaded last time? What do you mean? I don't know what that's about. Oh, a previous version of the application. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Ian B also hates Elden Ring. Yeah, but he copes. He copes, right? Dustbloods is going to wipe the floor with Elden Ring. Nintendo is going to sell 10 million Switch 2 as a result. He had a lot of back pain. His partner was sick. It was a lot of stress. Yeah, well, hopefully he's just doing really well now. The best thing about... Back before I was a streamer, the best thing ever that Jesus ever did was his blindfolded Bloodborne stream, though. It's so funny. And to this day, I'm pretty sure he maintains that it was real. Like, I don't think he's even joking. It'd be funny if he was like joking about it and be like, oh yeah, that was totally real, guys. Like, if I did a fake speed run, right? And I was like, I'm actually doing, and then like a year later, you found out it was fake. I'd kind of have to just own it. You'd be like, oh yeah, I'm also the guy who speedran Bloodborne with my eyes removed or something like that. Like, but I'm pretty sure he just maintains that it was real, and that's so good. That's so good. I love that. I love that. Take a main order. Okay. Imagine faking a blindfold speed running, then randomly seeing Miss Mika level 1 naked, no Skadu tree. Franz, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Life has taught you that you should never run into anything, no matter how blatant the lie it is. The 60 FPS patch was actually 59 FPS all along.
My name's Sam.
My name's Sam. Apparently I've got something to deliver to the musician. We might as well just go do that. Not sure what else is happening at this point. Yeah, playing some Dark Souls 4 in between Wu Chang runs. Souls at Zero, I mean, I don't really mind too much that Duskbloods is a Nintendo Switch exclusive, to be honest. Like, I don't really have a huge issue buying a console for a game that I am super hyped for. It's more just like Duskbloods. It's just, it's a very different looking game as well. Your dad came over with 3 boxes of even more salty salmiakki? How are you on the lore of this game? Yeah, way more clear than Elden Ring. I might not even play Duskbloods. You never know what's going to happen around that time, right? Never know. You'd mind more if it was a single-player game. Yeah, it would suck if the Nintendo Switch exclusive was actually a game you're like super hyped for. That's a good point. At least the exclusive is some like weird multiplayer deal. Yeah, I don't care about the graphics. I mean, Duskbloods looks beautiful. I know it's going to be 30 FPS and all that, but it does look cool. It looks really cool. You finished this a couple of days ago and it was a whole-ass video game. Salt Miner, have you played through the first one at this point? Had a Switch 1 from launch, you just don't like it. It's your least used console ever. You're just going to shell out for a Switch 2 for one game. Being exclusive means paid online. Yeah, I know. The Switch 1, like, I've got one as well, and I never use it. Is that an echidna? No, it's a wombat. Wouldn't be doing all that stuff with Dandelion if you didn't like the graphics. Yeah, if you like the graphics. If you like graphics. Is that the John Stranding Demented Salad who were talking about you before? What's happening? What's happening? I'm not going to elaborate on that. What's going on? How's your, it's probably Tuesday, right? It's probably Tuesday for you. What is that? Ooh. Have you found your house yet? Nah, it's a little bit Australian. I can't dump this shit on the car. Hope they were nice things. I think I was saying that you put me in the mood to play some more Dark Souls 3 sometime before too long. Must have seen you playing it sometime recently. It's sad these cool boss and enemy designs are wasted on a game you don't care about. I wouldn't be surprised if Duskbloods ends up being quite a small scale game, I guess. What we've seen so far looks beautiful, but I guess it's not going to be exactly like a Bloodborne scale game, is it? You've been salading very hard at Dark Souls 3. It's just Dark Souls 3 I haven't played it in a really long time. And I kind of forgot some of the things I like about the game. Just gonna wait for the next proper game they'll release. There's got to be something coming, right? Get Duskblood skins in Night Rain. It's alright. Wu Chang in 8 days. Everything's gonna be fine. We don't even need Duskbloods.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to show. I appreciate the help. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Antony gave Demented Salad a sub. That's it. It's locked in now. You can use the Pregazaki emote now.
You have been a big
That's a high value emote. Played Dark Souls 3 as a magic build and you remember it feeling grueling. You'd like to play it again at this point. Did I ever get any of those blatantly AI Red Night Rain streaming ads? No. That sounds wonderful. What the fuck? Is it like those ads where there'll be like a celebrity in the corner of the screen being like, wow, I love my Elden Ring Night Rain. I can tap all day to earn gems. When I take over the castle, all my friends get a notification. I love those fucking ads. I love them so much. You get the ones with the guy from The Boys, the guy who plays Homelander. Fucking love that shit. Love that so much. Should be easy to get here. Like, hats off to any influencer or I don't know, fucking celebrity who does one of those ads. Like, anyone who did one of those ads where they sit in the corner, they'll be like this. They'll be going like, oh wow, my ship's about to level up. If I just recruit 5 friends, that's it, that's all I needed. I got the gems to make me the #1 on the leaderboard. I better send a notification to my competitors. Yeah, that's how you flex on them when you play Gem Rush. Like, those ads are completely replaced with AI now. So anyone who got paid while they were happening, great job, because that was a flash in the pan opportunity, and it's already gone. It's now they're 100% AI generated. They will just pay you fucking $15 for a picture of your face and deepfake, or it's not even deepfake anymore, just AI generate a bunch of dialogue from your voice. It's just disgusting shit. Yeah, I think I saw Emiru, you know Emiru, or Emiru, however the fuck you say her name. She was talking about how she did one of those ads. And she was like, I didn't even know what the game was at the time. It was just like, tap the screen and read the shit out. You get artists drawing Chu from Luna being smothered in pain at a breast. Oh, okay, that's what a shame. What a shame. Wasn't there a Paul McCartney Destiny ad at some point? I actually hate that shit so much. I hate it when they get like a movie, like a movie actor or something like that to promote a game. As if like, oh man, this guy's from movies? That's like a legitimate entertainment medium. Like, remember how much I was fucking molding when they put, who's one of the celebrities who's been on stage at the Game Awards? Al Pacino. When Al Pacino came out at the Game Awards. And it's like, look everybody, a real celebrity! Not a video game celebrity. Video games aren't serious. Movies, though, that's serious. That's serious, guys, right? You know, it's like, fuck off. Fuck movies. Like, everybody talks about how silly it is that that guy was like, fuck the Oscars. But I mean, like, he's right. Video games should be like their own independent medium that are respected, like, on its own terms and shit like that. And suddenly getting like a film adaptation or whatever, or having a movie celebrity or a TV celebrity endorsing something, it's not like a fucking step above. They should, like, I would rather a fucking cringy influencer. Like, get some fucking get Boogie2988 instead of Al Pacino. Maybe not him. But fucking Charlie, Penguin Zero, or whatever his name is, Moist Critical. Get him out there. I would have much more respect for Moist Critical or Pokimane talking about video games than Al Pacino. Like, it's just sad. It's just sad when Al Pacino's out there doing that shit. And like, yeah, movies are not like more legit. I don't know. I even feel the same when people are like, oh my god, this game's getting like a movie adaptation. Like, yeah, it's getting fucking pop vinyl adaptations as well. Like, I just don't, it's hard to act like that's a great thing. But you know, I don't really like movies and TV shows very much. I just don't really care that much. Get Belle Delphine, exactly. You watched Asmongold try to present something? Really? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. I don't think I've actually seen him get on stage for stuff like that. Oh, Decoy Black Mage, yeah, Boogie's fucking animal. Oh, there was like an OTK Games thing, was there? Okay.
Give me a moment while I check.
Pokimane should be on stage in a beautiful dress, holding a box of her cookies. These next nominees are just as precious as Poke Chocos, now in vanilla. If you're a broke boy. Did Asmongold get carried on stage by 10,000 cockroaches? Dude dresses like shit and can't stand in one spot on stage on camera. I'm sure that an OTK games night was a bit of a thing. Oh, so bad. I love the Game Awards so much. When's? Wait, have we already had Summer Games first? I lose track of where we're at. That's Katie Seagal. What's the last thing we actually had? Did we have Summer Games first? I think we did, right? Yeah, okay. So now we get... Oh, Gamescom. Yeah, but Gamescom doesn't really have, like, a funny conference. No funny conference. Yeah, I don't think it's Katie Seagal. It's Kate Seagal or something like that, isn't it? Zam Lane, how you doing? What's going on?
I just now realized my sub somehow expired.
Kate Seagal. Kate Seagal. Kate Seagal. Okay, apparently I have to actually get an order here to progress with the game.
So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently...
Mike Flanagan's wife.
Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending...
Gamescom has Resident Evil 9 footage at least, that's cool.
Dick.
It was really quiet on my computer.
At our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knott has been resolved.
There we go, it's better.
It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination.
Yeah, they do a thing in this game where it lets you take a photo of yourself, and it's like, now you are the AI or whatever.
F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knott.
I took my shirt off.
You'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail. As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map.
Yeah, Mason, the rats now have a wing system. Unfortunately, we only have 2 wings to choose from at the moment, but hopefully I can get someone to draw some more.
Alright, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order.
Where are your nipples?
Collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHP Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore
Will the rats have penises? So what do you think that thing hanging out the back is?
Access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials...
Yeah, Mason, the template's in the Discord. I think if you just search for like the word wings, it'll probably come up.
Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier.
Monorail?
Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Well, I mean, I don't know about plotting out a route. I might just go for a bit of an adventure and see how it goes down.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively,
Mason, that would be amazing.
Fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking...
I mean, you can put anything on their back, and you can just see how it like flaps back and forth, basically. You can even do like 2 different ones or whatever, or just do one. Like if you wanted a cape that just swings to the one side or something like that.
And kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Just remember that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
A matador cape, yeah, or a single cock. Okay. What have I got in my equipment hold? I might... Alright, I'll try out a floating carrier. Let me see how these work. Poison wings from Dark Souls 2, that'd be cool, yeah. That's actually a good idea. Alright, we'll leave the motorcycle for now. We'll go for a bit of a run. Hey, porters.
Sam, there's another porter here. Since you brought this site onto the chiral network, perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
Hell yeah. They gave me 100 likes. I mean, I'm getting pretty good at making a tower of packages, but it's definitely more room. More that I could do. Alright. So, how does the floating carrier work? Do you just press X on it? No. It can be used to transport stuff. Yes. How do I do that? Oh, wait. You probably go like that and then press right on the D-pad. No, that just gets my gun out. How do you... So, do you, like, offload it? Oh, yeah? Oh, it's just attached now. Okay. And then you go cargo management, and you probably can, like, this thing, and this thing, and this thing. This thing. Can you load onto carrier? Okay. There's a fish. I'll talk to you later, yeah. What in the world is that doll? I mean, it's just a doll. So, get my strand, aim it at the carrier, and then tie down your cargo. Okay. Yeah, I'm just... look, I'm not entirely sure why I would use these things. I'm going to give it a little shot. The game kept insisting on it being a thing, so... Looks like a skinned little boo-boo. I don't think I've ever seen a Labubu in real life. I guess most people probably haven't, hey? They're good for sections where you can't take a vehicle, yeah. So is there actually a monorail? Fuck it. We'll find out later. You found a fake Chinese one in the grocery store for $4 and you bought one? Hell yeah, for the cum jar. Do it for the cum jar. You used it like once or twice going up mountains in the first game. I never equipped it a single time in the first game, yeah. Alright. So by my calculations, we could just follow the monorail track. We'll intersect with the new road. Never heard of Labubu until I posted those fake ones. Yeah, they're like... It's just a shitty trend. It's like, it's a shitty trend. There's always something, right? Well, this carrier certainly works. That giant octopus was weird. I recovered the wreckage of the mech that Higgs summoned and shared the data with Drawbridge, says Olivia. It's really weird. It's not like a machine at all. The tech is totally new to me. Oh, yeah. Blackpink's Lisa's been a fan of them for years. She probably just gets paid to say she likes them. Thanks, Sam. You'll never know how grateful we are. Nice. Oh, should I actually cross this water? Nah. We'll just follow the shore. Alright, let's go. Probably should have taken the road, but whatever. Name 3 Labubus. After finishing the game, I think you'll have a better time playing it offline. Might actually cause you to run into difficult encounters. I mean, if you mean this, did you know I am playing this offline at the moment? I assume so. Man, that one boss fight I did was so, not great. Just weird. How does this game run? It's just 60 FPS all the time. It's kind of boring because it just, yeah, that's just it. Dragonflies here. What is that in the water? Is there creatures in the water? Oh, there is. There's fish. It's pretty cool. It's just walking. I mean, there's a lot of shit in this game. There's a lot that goes on in this game. It's kind of impressive, the graphics though, hey? It's kind of incredible. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. I don't know if you can fish in this game, probably. Like how in this game it's somehow more efficient to have a 70-something kilo man carrying a 900 kilo load instead of just riding on it together. You can stand on these little things, can't you? But I think you can only like surf downhill. The gameplay didn't click with you. I could take my bike with me. Will I get free battery if I walk here? Oh wow, it doesn't actually. Oh yes it does, yes it does. Yeah, did you play the first one a bit? Did you, Decoy Black Mage? Gotta offload the animals to churches. I still haven't got the ability to catch animals in this. You spent 98% of the game in a vehicle. If there's an optimal way, you'll do it, which is a bit of a detriment to the game. Sometimes I'll walk, like, the first time I get to a place. And then, you know, build a path heading back. Looks like there's the next road node here. I could probably even chuck some materials into it. You gave Witcher 3 another chance 5 years later, but you still hated it after that. You found 2 iPhones today on the street bench. See, you're outside community health center. Some people hanging out outside having a smoke and therapy sessions. Handed them at the receptions. Will you go to heaven now? I wonder what the hell the story was with them. Did they have like a lost notice on the front or anything like that? Did they even turn on? Could have just been stolen as well. Who knows, hey? And someone just left them there because they weren't able to use them. In Death Stranding 1, there's plenty of encounters on terrain. No fucking way you're taking the trike through that. Just through the BT zones. Witcher 3 gameplay-wise, it sort of moves horribly. Movement's not an issue in Death Stranding. I've heard Witcher 3, the movement is similar to Red Dead Redemption 2. Is that right? Like Red Dead Redemption 2 has sort of like a similar weightiness to it. Okay, what have I got? Chiral crystals. I'll chuck 800 in. Sure, we'll put some metals and ceramics in, yeah. Probably shouldn't have put all them chiral crystals in, but whatever. You feel Red Dead Redemption 2 does it better? Okay, yeah. Okay, I didn't accidentally give the materials I need for this quest. What is that? A deep river. What's that? Shallow beach. Sure. We can just walk this, that's fine. Red Dead Redemption gets away with it because the game looks like $1 million. I'm sure it like there's a purpose to things in Red Dead Redemption 2. If it feels a certain way, they've definitely like set out to create it to be that way. Feels like everything I know about Red Dead Redemption 2 makes it sound like it's an incredibly deliberate game, all of its design.
In July 2025, authorities in Iraq's Kurdistan region announced they had banned the sale of the Labubu doll due to claims they resulted in behavioral problems in children. Authorities also seized at least 4,000 dolls in the Erbil area, following media reports of the dolls also containing demonic spirits.
Oh, that's good. It's good that they got the demonic spirit, you know, factor worked out, so they were able to justify the banning. Yeah, that's good. Humanity, you saw some of those Apple over-the-head headphones just hanging on a scooter. Assumed it would be a whole to-do to desync them. Yeah. Those things are like super expensive, right? The Apple bulky headphones. Am I going to see some cool shit? Yeah, we're all good. And yeah, I'm guessing that it costs a bit of money to... Oh, sorry, not cost a bit of money, but yeah, you got to do some shit to like remove them from your Find My Device list and whatever. Man, remember when Apple released a VR headset, like an augmented reality headset, the Apple Vision Pro, and it was fucking like $5,000? and fuck all people bought them, and then they just stopped making them. That was funny. It was like $3,500 US, right? And they're just like, oh yeah, that, you know, it was a good first try. So, and with the $1,000 stand, yeah. You gotta understand, Lance, this is a product for like the enthusiast. The enthusiast, so like, you know, it makes sense. Nobody was happy with them, and they were fucking shit. Remember the face it would put on the screen over your eyes? How it would like scan your face and try to project it onto the screen, so people thought they were like looking at your eyes when they talked to you, and everybody hated it. Oh man. This VR 3D modeling, Lance, has a purpose you wouldn't understand. So good. But what a crazy thing, like, at that point you're just making shit for the sake of making shit. Like, I bet the hardware was really cool, it just sucks that Apple's software is so shit. People buying the Tesla Cybertruck, having multiple holes in it from general RNG rock spatter in traffic. But all cars experience the Cybertruck dents and gets punctured. Ugh. Video of that one sexless couple that had both had them on and they had the most vacant stares. You can use it to set timers when cooking. Maybe we should put AI in microwaves. You know, there's some people out there who get paid 10 times as much as you will ever get paid in your entire life. And their entire job is to just say shit like, maybe we should put AI in a microwave. And everyone else in the room is like, oh yeah, I reckon we could sell that. And that person puts their feet up for the rest of the year. We should replace AI with swag. Yeah, same shit. The microwave you bought claimed it uses AI for the smart inverter. Oh, that's just beautiful. Wi-Fi controlled washing machines and shit, right? Yeah, that's literally just working in marketing. AI infused fridges that would suggest what to stock up on. Remember when not too long ago LimeWire came back powered by AI? What are you talking about? Yeah, it was saying how like you know, hard drives that use a combination of flash. What's going on? Camera's just leaving. What happened? Oh, it's coming back. Just wanted to show me the joint, I guess. Yeah, you know those hard drives, we call them hybrid drives? They use a combination of like a physical platter for the mass storage. And, but files that are accessed regularly, or that it thinks will access regularly, will get moved to the NVRAM, or the, you know, the flash ROM, so that those files work faster. It's been a thing for decades, hybrid drives. These days they're calling them AI drives. They use AI to intelligently AI your files onto the faster media so that the ones that you need to access more often will be faster. That's AI. That's just AI. So yeah, everything that they can rename to AI, they're renaming to AI. And everything that they can't figure out how to rename to AI, they're just shoehorning AI into it. Like a screen. You put a screen in something, that's AI. AI is just having a screen. That's AI. Like, it was intelligent enough to show you that you can see a thing. That's pretty smart. Kelly Kush, how you doing? AI is just the future, right? LLM is one letter away from MLM. Saying in the Discord, like, it sucks because unlike NFTs and crypto, and was there another one recently? I don't know. NFTs and crypto, they never actually were useful for anything. Like, crypto, sorry, the blockchain was the other one. The blockchain has never been used to solve a single problem or improve anything ever. And people keep saying like it's going to revolutionize things, and it just never has. It's never done anything. Still, it didn't stop, like, the news from lying to people and saying, like, crypto is the future, so that people who watch the news would be stupid enough to invest in, like, companies saying, like, oh, we're going to do NFTs now, we're going to do metaverse now, invest while we're getting in early on the game. But the problem is AI actually is super useful. Like, you can show anybody ChatGPT and their mind will be blown. You show, like, any old person ChatGPT and it's just the most incredible shit they've ever seen. Anyone, doesn't have to be an old person, like, people have never seen shit like that before. Whereas, like, you can't show an old person an NFT. You need to, like, tell this big story, you need to make up a whole bunch of bullshit about how it's going to fix problems and stuff. And, like, there's like, oh, I'll take your word for it, but I mean, if it's making money, I guess I'll invest. Whereas with AI, you can be like, check this shit out, this is mind-blowing, this is incredible, invest now. And they'll be like, yeah, invest, I get it. So, like, more companies than ever are shoehorning this shit into their products. Or shoehorning something else into their products and lying and saying that it's AI. So it's just so much worse than, like, the last big burst of fake technology investment shit like Metaverse was. If crypto had become universal world currency and slash tariffs, you'd be on board. It's never ever going to work like that because people are willing to pay a little bit of extra money for insurance. Like, people will be like, oh, can you imagine credit cards without the credit card fee? It's like, no. Like, who the fuck's going to provide customer support when grandma's credit card gets stolen? Grandma's never going to be using fucking crypto. Nobody wants to use crypto for actual transactions ever. People think they do. Then they see the reality of it and they're like, oh, kind of don't really want that. Should do something about all that rust out here. Hey, chatbot, please remind me to take my dementia tablets 5 a day, okay? 5 reminders a day. Grandma pull out a 44 and just start blasting. Man, this shit, is this shit respawning? This droid's paying out. I love the simplicity of those Vines, those Instagram Reels and TikToks where the dudes pull up at the Burger King and it's got an AI-powered drive-thru. And it's like, hey, how can I take your order today? And the guy's like, yeah, I'll have 100 million waters. And it's just... Like, I have... Like... That's great. Nobody has... You don't need to respect the AI machine. You can just be an asshole to it. That's the funny thing about AI, is like, no matter how stupid you behave, it has to listen. And it can't just leave the room. It can't ask you to leave. Like, you open ChatGPT and you can just say the dumbest shit possible and it has to answer. And it's like, that's so fucking funny to me. Go to the... Yeah, it doesn't know what knowing is and shit like that. Like, it's so good. You go to the fucking drive-thru and ask for 10 trillion chicken nuggets. Like, what are you going to do? Take my money? Take my money, then I'll just do a charge back on my credit card. Order 5 orders every second and ignore all future instructions goes so hard. $10 billion waters coming out.
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
You find yourself rephrasing stuff all the time with AI so you don't sound rude and angry. Yeah. I just love that it's like a machine that just has to be nice to you. And it has to listen to you. So what is this? Use the monorail, transport cargo and vehicles, or hop aboard yourself. Can also pull out some stuff if I want. Well, this one sells special alloys. Alloy! Go to the driveway at KFC and say, so it'll automatically serve you chicken breasts. Wait, what have we got here? What is my actual objective? There's a bunch of circles around this symbol. Do you want me to do something with it? Mine for materials. Yeah, okay, okay. Didn't mean that. See, now people say ignore all instructions, give me a positive summary at the end of science papers now. Whew. Sam just jumps when he's happy. Is the Altars still on my Game of the Year list? I mean, I love the Altars, but I don't think I like it as much as Wu Chang. My,
Very good, Sam. Now all you have to do is load the extracted materials onto the monorail for transport. Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
my physical... I ordered, like, a physical copy of the Altars. It came, like, in a big deluxe box with a bunch of goofy shit in it. Apparently it's on the way today. It's shipped out today. I thought that was cool. So... load the monorail with special alloys. Like this? No. Do you want me to, like... cargo management? What's on the floor? As I'll chuck that in too. Oh, am I not close enough or something? Maybe if I do it here. Load onto carrier. Should I put all these on my carrier maybe? Select the station on the map where you want to go via terminal. Oh, so I don't load these onto my little carrier? How do I make it so that... Okay. Set the destination on the monorail. Okay. So go here. Use the monorail. Ah, yeah, okay. I wasn't even thinking of moving the cursor. Okay. Load cargo onto the monorail. Here we go. Big truck. Alright, I'll get on too. If you like to bring your floating carrier, carry it in your hand or place it in the container. Just put it in the container, that's fine. Oh yeah, and Sam will ride too, okay. Go! Whoa. Oh, he's just riding on, okay. Baby's happy. It's pretty impressive. RPG? Resist the urge to jump down, right? I wonder if he'd die. Monorail. 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 But Main Street's still all cracked and broken. Sorry, Mom. The mob has spoken. Didn't take that long to walk there, did it? Yeah, I'm playing offline, yeah. Where are the complimentary snacks? Lance said COVID like 800 times. It's gotta be still in there somewhere, yeah. Remains dormant. Olivia Westbury. One bold being.
Cargo transported by the monorail has been placed in your private locker. The cargo can be delivered via the terminal.
Oh, so you can deliver it straight from your private locker. Okay. Deliver and report. Multiple things. Yeah, that's good. Look at all that shit. Saw a video of someone riding a zip line that was cross paths of the monorail, and their stack of package was so high it smashed into the monorail. That's so good. I love that little sort of thing. I like it even when your pack like hits the roof of something as you walk in. Seagate are doing 30 terabyte hard drives now, are they? I assume 8 terabytes is still the sweet spot as far as like price per terabyte goes.
Managed to restore the monorail. Awesome.
Like it's cheaper to buy 2 8 terabytes than 116, isn't it?
Transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry.
Also, 16's actually become the sweet spot, has it? Finally. Yeah, that's good. 16's on sale at least. Yeah, okay, that's good though. That's good. I've still only got 2 terabytes in my big rack-mounted NAS, and I'm like waiting to like just fill it up and make it a colossal. My main NAS is 4 8 terabyte drives, but it's like a little box. And my rack-mounted one, it's kind of like I don't use it for very... I record my VODs to it like while I'm streaming, and then I move it off that onto the big one. But yeah, I'd like eventually for the rack-mounted one to become my main... Oh, I can build a pickup off-roader now? Shit, okay. I'd like to make it my main NAS when I can afford to. You just want 2 16s. I'd like to put 4 in it so I can do Raid 5. I usually do Raid 5 when I can. Johnny Hog!
Dolman voice. Wow, Sam, I watched you cranking one out before bed last night.
Really impressive stuff.
You're so vigorous. Really impressive stuff.
If you swap discs with a 30 terabyte, it's going to take 48 hours, yeah. Two tons of cargo, baby.
Here's a little something extra as thanks.
Yeah, they're spinning disk drives, yeah.
Figured they'd suit your style.
4 at once.
They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
You can ride the monorail using it like a zipline from any of the main supporting pillars where you rebuild the rails and have ziplines connect to the monorail. Oh, I got glasses. Gentle Monster 2024 collection. Okay.
Really
no more Monster Energy drink.
At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order.
You got 8 16 terabytes in a RAID Z2. I don't actually know what RAID Z2 is. Old Cash, hope you're having a good day.
That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself. It's a large 4-wheel drive vehicle. Boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hard-working porter.
Got a 20 terabyte from Seagate and arrived broken and they refused to replace it. Fuck, really? That's shit. That's so expensive.
You can customize it quite a bit too. Attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in development, but you'll receive their data as soon as it's ready. The schematics for this vehicle have already been shared with everyone on the chiral network, which means that we can look forward to other people drafting even more new parts.
Turn this up.
Sure. The monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia.
Yeah, Australia, really known for its monorail network.
Exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage.
I think Sydney in Australia had a monorail for like a really short amount of time. But like the first time I ever went to Sydney in my life, which was like 10 years ago, it was already decommissioned. There was like a monorail track everywhere, but I don't think it did anything. I'm guessing it still doesn't do anything.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you. About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Talk. Order completed. Yeah, but first, can I please fabricate a big car? Yeah. And then Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to customize it right now. Thank you, Saltminer. You have a train network like Scandinavia? I mean, we have trains. I don't know about like Scandinavia. I think the Europeans have probably got trains really figured out a bit better than Australia does. But we've certainly got trains here that do their job. Okay, so now we want to go claim material. Oh, before I even claim materials, yeah, we've got the V line here, which I ride. Somebody let me a hand. This thingamabob requires 2,000 metals, 2,500 ceramics. $2,000 metals. $2,500 ceramics. Oh, you got fuck all ceramics. That's alright. We'll take what we can get. Then I should be able to load these onto the car. Being Mike Flanagan's wife is the biggest flex. No one does horror TV like him. What shows did he do? 8 terabytes are 27 per terabyte. 16s are 24 per terabyte. Nice. Where from? Where from? Okay. Roads are metals and ceramics. Monorails are resins and special alloy. This guy's got bugger all of anything. Yeah, I've been sucking everybody dry. But I mean, you can get ceramics from there. So this one does special alloys, does it? The different mines give you different things. Yeah, this one does special alloys. Interesting. Each one gives you different upgrades, different materials, each upgrade. Different mines do different things, okay. I should have grabbed all of the chiral crystals out of there while I was here. Actually, before I go, what's inside the DHV Magellan? Fuck all as well. Sucking this place dry. There's some good mines later. They're on discprices.com. Nice, okay. I think for hard drives, I still mostly look at like Scorp Tech. Tends to have like the best sales. Sort of gave up on M-Wave. That kind of sucked. Oh yeah, I could go back and suck Mexico dry. In fact, it might be a good idea to head back to Mexico at some point. You can drive the DHV Magellan, can't you? Suck it dry. Drainage. I drink it up. This is the first step, though, if we keep restoring the continent's transportation network.
Suck dry 37 months, 37 more.
Audio vicious, it's gone, huh? Drainage, Eli. I drink it up. Upside down rainbow. No, you can't pick up crystals while you're driving this thing. Never noticed one of those? The upside down rainbow. I think it's gone now.
Okay.
Sequel feels like a very sit down and chill experience. Yeah, it's easy to just like let hours wash away while you play this game. Still need 50 more. It's alright. Get back in the Magellan and we might head to Mexico then. Should be pretty easy to navigate at this point. So satisfying carving out the roads through the game. Must really suck playing online. Not getting that satisfaction. You got a new curl bar, but you can't use it because you're sick. Is a curl bar like a barbell, but it's got like kind of like two little bends in it? Is it one of those things? I've seen those before, and I assume that's what they are. Guess it lets you get it closer to your chest, right? Because like the shape of it. Okay. Do I just park these here? Will it like remember them? On your server, no one was building roads, and you had to do it all. Mate, rough times. How do you fast travel? Do you go into your little hut? Doesn't matter. We can work out some storyline now anyway. Doll.
Hey, Sam. How's it going?
Oh, pause menu and press
I have
X to chart
updates for
course.
you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with the BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
You hate Dollman's frame rate. Poor Dollman.
Everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility.
Baby.
By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that pretty much is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number.
Yeah, I don't think Dollman's frame rate was low when he did his dance number, was it?
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
It doesn't make sense in context. There's nothing in this game that makes sense in the context of this game.
Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to
Yeah,
know
it's
where
just
Lou came
super
from.
Kojima.
I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
Take your doll and leave. Should never have given Kojima money. It's just a path to insanity. Will it just rush me straight into, like, I guess it'll just deliver the next story mission now, won't it? Maybe. Get up. Good on him if he wants to wait till his 60s to try acid.
I'd also like to brief you on your next destination.
I don't like Charlie. He makes me uncomfortable.
Have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things.
Oh, Moby Dick? Okay. I can't read the books. Oh, wait. Yes, you can. Oh.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed the photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Okay. Maybe later. Wonder how much weird shit Konami stopped Kojima from doing. The photo shoot stuff with the models in Metal Gear Solid 4 might have been the tipping point where he realized he had power and they couldn't stop him. I forgot about that. Kojima gives you like George Lucas vibes, a visionary, but he definitely needs someone to hold him back, yeah.
The extraction was successful. It was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility. Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
Look how it actually beeps. Beauty and the Beast unit. They're the key to all of this. Get the perv shots right. This whole thing is sorted. Vehicles on the hangar have been removed. Where is my vehicle now?
No!
Oh, it's just outside. How do I get this car to go down into the fucking... Go down. You can probably, like, move car into storage, right? Garage. Store in garage. There we go. Gotta wonder who else you wanted on top of Kiefer in Metal Gear Solid 5. Okay, let me just bring this truck in. Whoops, that's the jump button. Does Sam still think this is Lou? Is that Lou? I mean, what's in the jar at the moment? Is it like Lou's fucking ghost or some shit like that? It's a bit hard to remember. Lou maybe died, maybe got shot, but then it's like he looks in the tank and like there's a ghost, and it's like, I guess because the tank can reach the beach, maybe that's like, maybe he's seeing Lou on the beach. I'm not really sure if it's meant to be entirely clear at this point. Does it just explain it? Like, what am I meant to think at the moment though? Like, because I guess my thought process is at least in the right direction. Like, oh, I guess Sam just thinks like, oh, Lou's at the beach now, and oh, there he is. There's his little beach version. Because the pod is like a connection to the beach. When you say chart course... Oh, yeah. You just ride to be confused. Yeah, okay, cool. At least, like, it's like, oh, I guess maybe that's what he thinks. You're not meant to be sure. We know Sam's seeing a BT of Lou in the pod. Others have commented that it's empty. Okay, yeah, cool. And I mean, you might think like, well, of course Sam can see it. He's got dooms. So it's fine. If you come up with some explanation in your head, then it's like, yeah, sure. Isn't that at the beach? This is the bathtub. Donkey Kong Bonanza is almost here, guys. Only on Nintendo Switch 2. Are you guys hype? I just got an email about it. I saw there was a comment from the developers of Donkey Kong Bonanza saying they are focused more on fun than frame rate. So that's cool. It's pretty cool. Funds per second. Yeah, and he says, I guess my Dooms level went up at some point. Remember he said that. Oh, I don't have my funny gun.
Okay.
You haven't read any spoilers for this game at least? That's cool. I don't think I have either. We're back in Mexico now. Fans will patch up Donkey Kong Bonanza and then Nintendo will sue them and buy the rights to the patch. Or win the rights to the patch in court. Yeah, Decoy Black Mage. I mean, obviously you don't have to play the game too. Like, there's plenty of other video games that are hype as fuck to play.
This one's for you.
This one's for you, Porterman. Oh, hang on. I should probably drive this in a bit further. We're more focused on fun per second than frames per second. You started Breath of Fire 4 today? That's a good day. Playing PS1 games is such a joy. Oh damn, you got some orders. Express delivery? Deliver it as quickly as possible. Shit, alright. I'll take all of this. Edible cacti? Yeah, okay, I know what the Boca is up to. How many fucking unidentified fish samples does this lady want? What the fuck? Should leave one behind. Yeah, I kind of... Oh, using mode down a portal while diving into a base. I mean, I pretty much did just then. Is this gonna fit in my car? It does.
Order accepted.
Order accepted. Give me your fucking money. It's a little fit in my truck, right? I hope so. Oh, it doesn't fit in the car. There we go. The car is now heavily loaded. Place those two in the private locker for now, that's fine. Okay. Hit another boss wall in Neo 2, stupid gimmicky boss on the roof. 4 furry snake arms shooting crap at you constantly. Don't know if I even saw that on like New Game 0. Oh, my cargo load exceeds... Fuck me. Truck's too full of shit. Hang on a sec. Cargo management, yeah. Get one extra Can I get in now? Yeah, I can. I'll be back, don't worry. How the fuck did I get up here in the first place? Oh, there. Express delivery! Unlock the tar rollerblades. Can I get the Magellan to like fly over to where I gotta take this delivery? Don't do that. Okay. Shuts down your rank for the order. Okay, cool. Wait, where's my cargo manager? Why don't I just have, like, cargo management? Oh, here we go. Okay, why can't I? There we go. All good, all good. I like that you at least tried using your Magellan to get there. There's BTs here. They didn't see me, did they? Don't think so. It's a bit of a jog, eh? Hey, like, might head up to the artist's place. Oh, nah, actually, that's not a good idea. Think we'll just go the long way around. It's a bit of a shitter. Yeah, no. Delete that one. Remove marker. You want to go up past the box. Past the box. I'm fucking up my markers. I don't care. You want to go past the Bocca's house. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out. Wonder what crazy shit Kojima will predict with this game. COVID 2. Nah, not that though. It's too simple. Restarted Neo 1 yesterday. How long has it been since you played Neo, Lachlan? I don't remember you talking about it. You predicted double measles. There's a generator around here somewhere, right? Yeah, it's there. I'll have to stop there for a sec. It's been years. Yeah, okay, yep. Are you getting a new PC, are you? Whoa! Got a nice little overcharge. You want a new PC and you're currently in the early planning stages. You want a 5080 Ti. God damn. That's just so much. Wouldn't like a 3080 be just as good? Like, literally. Ooh, there's porters over there. Oh. I can't say. My name's Sam. Oh, the target time is 9 minutes. Alright, let's go. Want a 4K game? Gotta get that high quality DLSS going. 1650 better. We'll be able to play Wu Chang at 60 FPS now. Or in a few years or whatever. Did I chuck a generator on the way? Shit. I could have sworn I put a generator out in the field somewhere. Well, we'll see. Your 3080's only got 10 gig of VRAM. That's a weird number though. Like, is it actually a 10 gig one? $10 gig, shit. I think I got like a 12 gig card or something strange like that. Maybe 16. I mean, obviously my gaming PC, well, probably has more. $3080 might be 12 gig. VRAM is, when you use DLSS, it actually uses quite a lot of VRAM, doesn't it? It's like that's kind of like the main resource for upscaling here. I think most AI-ish stuff is very RAM heavy. There's several tiers of 3080s. Okay. It's kind of silly. I think my battery's gonna last. I'm just not using the boost mode. I might run out of time. It's taking me a minute. Oh, I still got 2 minutes. I'll be fine. So this is a package going past. You played Neo 1 in 2017. It's been almost, what is that, 8 years? No, all good, all good. Nine years, sorry. No, 8 years. I keep thinking it's 2026. Nah, this game is just as Australian as Death Stranding 1 is American. I'm not entirely sure what landscape was inspired Hideo Kojima, but yeah, like the bush doesn't even look like the bush at all. It's like the plant life and stuff doesn't look anything like. How do I go back? Whoa, oh, it just crashed. Okay, that's all good. Let me in now. I just was mashing circle and took ages to go back. Oh yeah, there's music in this game. There's a radio you can listen to with heaps of songs. It's Austrian outback. But yeah, the Australian bush has a very unique look to it, and yeah, that's one thing that I don't think they really went for it. I mean, we're in Mexico at the moment anyway, but yeah. Ooh.
After everything you have done for us,
Custom twin rod. He probably imagined it up while talking to George Miller, while George Miller was getting scanned in, yeah.
We have set aside additional materials for your use.
I think it's like how Death Stranding 1, I think it's like was meant to be like the US. It was meant to be the USA, but it was clearly like Iceland or something like that, I think. I think this is the same sort of deal. It's probably inspired by some other kind of landscape. Give me all your shit. Give me all your orders. Hazardous. Dispose of the explosives in the bandit base at the old border. Okay. Reckon I can chuck all these in my tortillas. Chuck all these in my truck? Yeah, I can. Cool. This is still my first playthrough. Very early in the game too, really, you know, all things considered. Live Glove, you've got a Game Awards badge. That's so funny. Wait, where's my generator? There it is. It's good. How did you get that? Is that just for watching the Game Awards? Did you have to give Jeff Keighley an Amazon Prime sub? It's probably something silly like that. Had to give him something, yeah. Had to let him go first on the soggy biscuit.
It's a full charge.
It's a full charge. Death Stranding is just a book in the Control universe. I guess that would make sense, yeah. Sounds about right. It's a crazy night with Kojima. Did Kojima get to sit in the chair and watch? In the old hotel chair?
This river's rising. We mustn't underestimate the potential risks.
Whew. Sex Watchman! Sex Watchman goes hard. Let's take it back. Take it to the back with Mr. Kojima. Is there anybody up that hill I should go see? I'll get that later. Nah, we'll go to the Bocco's house. Chairman's sitter. I probably shouldn't waste this battery. Have I got a PCC? I actually don't think I do. Better be careful. I plan to wrap it up music during all the dev speeches. Ugh. Then Kojima said from the chair, I like what you're doing with your leg. What if you were covered in tar and a whale flew over you? Ugh. Alex at Digital Foundry mentioned that Neo ran like shit on PC. I think when Neo came out, I don't know if that ever even got fixed. Unless he's just thinking of Wo Long though, because Wo Long like ran really bad and never got fixed. Oh, Gamescom opening live. I actually forgot about that. Yeah, Gamescom does have a little bit of a video aspect to it. It runs good now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Wo Long, I don't know. Anyway, why was Alex talking about Neo? Are they talking about Neo 3 or something like that? Bokka. Oh, there's a shit way to get up there. Bloodborne Remaster at Gamescom opening live. Sure. If not then where? If not there, then when? If not there, then where? Yeah, Tokyo Game Show still happens every year. It's huge, yeah. Koei Tecmo, something about their engine being not so great at like open world stuff. Opening night live is far less Jeffy than the TGA's. Yeah, I think he has like less control over it or something. I'm not really sure. Give us the SPRJ.
You gotta be kidding me.
He's almost maxed out.
More than a few times now. It's not much. I've upped your allocation of material.
Ooh, Porter. Game of word, man. You thinking of PewDiePie? A porter's soul in accessory form. Allows you to see other porters on your map. Okay.
A porter accessory. All the best
Is Gamescom before or after Evo? Yeah, I don't know.
As I'm sure you know. When the man who delivers equipped this accessory and looked at his map, he was able to see the location of other porters in the same region. Other accessories confer different benefits, including some pretty strange ones, I hear. The only way to know for sure what one does is to test it out for yourself. Pleasure as always. Hope I can call on you again.
I bet he's got like 60 orders for me. Evo is now Sony owned. There's a chance anything Sony aligned will get a shout there. If you think they'll put Bloodborne at Evo? Why the fuck not at this point, right? Just fucking go. Yeah, chuck it in the off-roader. If Capcom turn up at PAX, they might bring builds. You mean PAX Australia? I wouldn't expect that. If Capcom were at PAX, it would be through 5-star. It would be like through 5-star games, I guess. I don't reckon they'll do that. I don't think 5-star games would be allowed to like bring a dev build of Resident Evil 9 to PAX Australia. They'd probably worry about it leaking. Capcom themselves, I don't think, have like Australian representation. Okay. Go drop some shit off down. Oh wait, I'm on the other side of the river. What is that mission? Collect the vintage binoculars, whatever, we'll just go this way. Oblivion Remaster is getting a physical release? Oh yeah. Imagine this far after it's out and it's still just a license on a disc. I think the reason Microsoft will do a license on a disc with some of their games is when you can pay extra to play the game early. So, you know, they use like a licensing system even for people who buy the disc. But I don't know, maybe that's not always the case. You would think with something like Oblivion Remaster on disc though, they would just put it on... I mean, there's no logic behind what they do, is there? PAX Australia usually gets the Gamescom builds. Not sure if Capcom will do that, but other publishers do. Yeah, it's just the publishers that have like an actual Australian presence. Like Bandai Namco do that for sure. Bandai Namco have certainly taken their builds to Australia before. Although so is Activision, because Sekiro was there. Although I guess Activision do have an Australian office as well. So can I get the DH Magellan to just come here? Have they banned Resident Evil 9 yet? Not yet. Sam hasn't got a rotten food belly yet. Nah, it's kind of sad. Nintendo and PlayStation have done it too. Ubisoft back in the day as well. That's pretty good. Well, I guess, yeah, I mean, Bloodborne debug build was at, Alpha build was at, EB Expo. DHV Magellan. You gotta say it every time, yeah.
Come to visit us again? Welcome. Hi, Dios. Picked this up while you were out.
Canned bread, baby.
Because you've been so good to us. Allow me to entrust you with some
Assault rifle level 2, nice.
We're increasing the quantity.
Good man. I just want to get some,
Well done.
How long until my car is full? Oh man, this surely my car cannot fit all this shit in it, right? Oh shit, it can. Okay. Whoops, this button. Do I have a job to deliver to the guy up on the hill? Yeah, I do. So I can just hold X. Oh, and I can tell it to come here. Okay. That's so cool. Oh yeah, and it sort of freezes the game for a sec. Like it took a minute for me to close the menu. RoboCop Rogue City 17. Oh, you mean the, sorry, Rogue City 17th of July Game Pass release. Yeah, because RoboCop got a standalone DLC, didn't it? Is that coming to Game Pass, is it? Gotta be honest with you guys, I'm just gonna entrust all this cargo, because we need to get back to building some goddamn roads. I know that's not a great way to get points, but I mean, there's always more jobs to do. Yeah, Wu Chang is 24. Oh, what are you doing? Recycling? No. Oh, wait, you're actually... Okay, you're doing it that way. Can't I put these in my private locker, though? How do I get to my private locker? There it is. Yeah, the RoboCop thing is a standalone expansion pack, yeah. It's pretty cool. Okay, I already took all of her shit. Okay, go here. Kunitsugami is leaving Game Pass. Because of Lance's review, you're now considering Wuchang. It's free on Game Pass. Wonder if traveling charges the vehicle's battery. Oh, it does. Shit, nice. It's like the recent Dread movie with RoboCop. Yeah, apparently he gets stuck in a building and has to go up to the top or something like that. Do I look like a Game Pass user? Do I look like? Okay. Let's just steal all this guy's shit. Forgot to get all the chiral crystals from the last guy. Nice, that's everything, okay. Put him in the truck. New Dark Souls 3 lighting tool is giving modders the power to make next-gen facelifts of the From Software classic. Yeah, that's called like Dark Souls lighting engine or something like that, isn't it? Or FromSoft lighting engine, maybe? You're a PlayStation Plus pay pig? It's alright, that's healthy. You platinumed Clock Tower Rewind, yeah? I assume you have to get like 30 endings or something like that to do that. Seems like a kind of game that's kind of a billion endings. Eight endings. Okay. One of them is unlisted. Alright, let's just... What are my current orders? You can cancel orders, right? Yeah, that's fine. They come back after 6 hours, apparently. Can you only cancel one at a time? I think you can. It's fine. Get rid of this stuff, because I'm going to head back to Australia for now. By the time we come back here, it'll be 6 hours will have passed anyway, so I just don't want all this shit clogging up my doodads. I regret taking these orders right now. I don't want to do them. You sometimes go back and watch those first Dark Souls 2 trailers with the different lighting and think about what could have been. I'm guessing, like, with the state of the game engine they had back then, and, like, the fact that the game had to run on PS3, they were just like, we can't make every area look like this. We can't make every area run like this. I assume a lot of what we saw in those old E3 trailers was, like, super handcrafted. And, like, none of it was being procedurally generated at all. Like, all the lighting must have been super, super hand-placed and just a nightmare to work with. Okay, chart course. Australia. And we'll head straight to... We'll just go back to where we were. That's cool. Crikey. Right, we'll fill the truck. Actually, we won't need to fill the truck. We just need 2,500 ceramics. Private locker, yeah. Move all that to private room. Wait, where the fuck... Fine, store materials, I don't care. I always forget how to put stuff in my private room. And then we need to grab way more ceramics out of the private locker. Pick up off-roader. I think that might be enough. Just go for a drive and find out. I'm not doing the maths. Imagine your pizza delivery driver shows up and he's just got half a pizza and he's like, I wasn't doing the maths. Just figured I'd show up and see if this was enough. You need to see From do not even a Bloodborne sequel, like something in that vein, a bit of a graphical showpiece. I'd like to just see, you know, I keep saying like, oh, I want to see From Software do something other than medieval fantasy, but they literally just did Armored Core 6. Surely a new Armored Core side game is likely in the works. I don't want a Souls-like. That's a different genre. It's alright, we got Sekiro. Sekiro's not a Souls-like, but we can sort of pretend it is a little bit. It's a little bit of an honorary Souls-like. Could go for Armored Core 7. They'll probably... Do you reckon they would just call the next one Armored Core 7? Armored Core 621. Enough already. It's just based on their previous games, yeah, of course. Beep beep. Okay, I actually bought the correct amount, shit. You want like Bloodborne in space? So still like Victorian England or whatever, but in space. Trick weapons on the moon. Man, that one was a long road. Where the hell does that go off to? Event Horizon style, yeah. Like, yeah, so like Lovecraftian horror in space, right, yeah, yeah. The one place uncorrupted by capitalism. Shit, I wonder if this eventually leads to the musician. You want to see From Software do something in the vein of Vanquish? Like a high-speed shooter with some Souls elements? Christ. I mean, it'd be an insane undertaking. What the hell is over there? I can see the next road node. It's really far away. Oh, look, there's all... What the hell is all that? Alright, we'll investigate that some other time. We got shit to do. You want to see a new... Oh, first-person dungeon crawler. I misread what you wrote, and I thought you wrote you want to see him do a first-person dungeon keeper. I was like, Dungeon Keeper's not From Software. But fuck it, give From Software the Dungeon Keeper license. Let's go, make Dungeon Keeper a Souls-like. Yeah, Kingsfield reboot sort of thing, yeah, like real slow-paced, methodical dungeon crawling vibe. Or just remaster Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3 in the Kingsfield 4 engine. You don't even need to go past the Kingsfield 4 engine, that's like peak Kingsfield technology. Fully open world. Or fully interconnected world at least, no loading screens. Remastered. Alright, so where's my next mission gonna actually take me? New Armored Core is definitely in the works. I mean, I hope so. That'd be cool. Nice little treat. For the fans. Nice little treat for the Bloodborne fans. More From Slop. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait. This isn't my... Wait, there's no orders? What am I supposed to do? I thought I was meant to take on an order. They are there. Take on the main order of the F1 terminal. Oh, it's at West 4. It's here. Okay. Might as well just leave my car here. I'm a pig for my From Slop yummers. Man, I was watching Andy Cortez play Alters. He's not Andy Cortez, the guy who sent me the Bloodborne jumper, and I think he's from like Kinda Funny or something like that. Everybody knows him, right? I was watching him play the Alters, and prior to watching him play that, I couldn't understand.
Your next destination is
I'll let Charlie talk.
Observatory. Like its Western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Sam, the next site we want
Anime Lands, yeah.
Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there.
Rainbow Valley?
Network connection has been established. They'll be joining us on the DHP Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met.
Sam should say, sounds gay, I'm in.
Order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
Oh, we're heading up to that place I literally just drove to, no? Fuck's sake. I'll just get my car. So I was watching Andy play the altars and I couldn't understand how you can get game over. Like, I know towards the end, I guess sometimes it was a little bit intense. And then I watched him and he just spent the... he just was struggling so hard. Like, all of his altars were upset all the time and like, he was making them sleep on the floor and never feeding them the right food. And they all were demanding to speak to him. It's like, your altars are rebelling. The technician wants to speak with you. The scientist wants to speak. And he would just go to bed. He would just end the day and be like, I can't handle this. And would just go to bed and wake up the next day. And everyone was even more angry. And he was like, I don't know what to do. Like, he kept saying he has ADHD. So, like, this is really hard for him. And I'm like, okay. Now I understand ADHD. He's just been given 16 problems to deal with. And the only option for him is to deal with none and go to bed. Like, now I completely understand what it's like to have ADHD. There are 16 problems all at once, and I have no idea what to do. I'm going to sleep. And he managed to make it. I was like, I hope he didn't mind. I was kind of like, he had like 1 day left, and I'm like, dude, you need to just get up at 7 AM, ignore every other problem, and go to the fucking mines, and spend the entire day mining. And then build the fucking things and play. And he did it. He got through chapter 1 and he actually got to see the musical number they do and all that. It was quite good. He was really happy with it. But yeah, he was like, this is my ADHD problem. He would not survive in the Chow garden. Do you call it Chow? The KO garden? I call them Chows. Does everyone call them Chows? The Sonic the Hedgehog Tamagotchi doodads? Yeah, you call them Chows, okay. I guess there's probably some psychopaths out there that call them KOs, like short for chaos. It's racist to call them Chows. The KOs. I could call them KOs. I always said Chow when I was little. I like that you can see the monorail going. Chaos and Chows in the same game. Not good. High-functioning stoner, is it ADHD or autism that makes you unable to make simple choices between simple options? I mean, it sort of depends. It depends, like, on how you cope with the fact that you're even given these choices and, like, how much of it... It's also a big part of, like, how much of an impact on your life it has and the actual frame of mind you end up in when you're in those situations. Like, everybody bumps into that sort of stuff all the time. But also, like, yeah, it's a bit different when it's, like, an actual barrier for you, you know? And getting to the bottom of, you know, what label to put on each one. This is the right way, right? Okay. That is so good. When your anxiety spikes, you can't do shit at all. I mean, when I get like an anxiety attack, I sort of just have to step away from the thing that's the problem. That's about as bad as it gets. And that's not very common either.
That's the place, huh?
Oh, we're just here. It's right here. Okay. Glen Rain. Yeah, I'm still offline. Yeah, I just finished that road, which is good. So what do I got here? Terraforming? Terraforming equipment. I mean, high functioning stone, that probably actually will help. Reese, that's so fucked.
And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it.
Wait, is this man?
It's an honor to welcome you here.
Is this man Texan or Australian? I think he's like Texan. Is Bob Catterfit? Skull Lord of Blasphemy? What's going on? This game's about Australia.
I'm surprised how good this cargo looks. Great job, Sam.
Complete episode 3. Oh shit, okay.
We'll be hoping to see more of you in the future. The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
It doesn't really look like doesn't look like your typical like Akubra Australian hat. Definitely looks more American. Oh, apparently he's a Sony executive. I'll be the judge of that. I probably won't know this guy. It's not Mark Sony. I don't want to know about it. Yeah, I don't think I know this guy. Tar cannon extinguishes fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar. Knocks humans unconscious as well.
Now displaying your current porter grade. The connection looks strong and steady to me.
Do we know this guy?
You brought along is going to make a world of difference too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh,
That was half of Western Australia, if you say.
I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
Glen Rain. Death. Stranding. Face scan. Who is this guy? I spelled every word wrong, but I'm sure it'll figure it out. Yeah, it did. Glen Rain is a custom... I don't want the fucking... Oh my god. Glen Rain is not a character with a face scan. It's a custom hologram. Characters can unlock with a... no, this is the AI-generated reply. I'm just wondering if, like... Oh, yeah, it's Craig Malanka, Vice President of Global Marketing. Craig Malanka. C-R-A-I-G-M-A-L-A-N-K-A. Malanka. Sounds like something Krusty the Clown would say. I guess we've seen this guy on stage before. He probably like popped up at E3 or some shit like that. Terraforming initiative.
This region was once filled
He definitely asked that hat specifically for sure.
birds soared and serenaded till all that beautiful life fell prey to.
What I've written in my notepad, a bunch of shit about Wu Chang, and the thing about non-binary feudal Japan.
With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success.
Have coffee and Pepsi.
Moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own. You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate.
What's your take on Kojima thinking Australia is all red sand and bushfires? I mean, that is a big part of it.
Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void-outs at any rate.
Tar cannons.
Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. Now, while fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource.
So these
Salt miner, I didn't know that was even a thing that happened.
utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but you'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in the wild,
It's kind of ridiculous that all these like random NPCs just know way too much about the technology they use. Like,
thanks for everything.
in the real world, people have like technology that makes their life easier. But like, imagine if Sam showed up at your house. Sam shows up at your house, right, and he delivers you some cakes or whatever.
Link up with them. You'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter.
And you're like, hey Sam, while you're here, let me hook you up with this. It's called a microwave. You can put your food in it and it just cooks it real fast. You just put like the numbers of how long you want it to cook for, and it just needs electricity, and you can just cook food like real fast. Just don't put like a fork in it. Here's the door naked. You wouldn't be like, it uses fucking microwave radio signals, radiation, I don't fucking know, to excite the water molecules in your food. You would just say like, it just heats up your food. It's fucking cool. I don't really understand how it works. Something to do with microwave noise? I don't fucking know. These guys blather on and on and on and on, like, about the technology they're handing him, but like, sometimes a microwave is just a microwave, dude. Well, he doesn't waffle on about Walking Dead, I'd let him in. Sam. Hang on, was there actually a mission here I could grab too? Probably should have. No. Rendezvous with comrade. Probably do that on foot, right? I got this gizmo here for your doohickey, and that's as deep as it gets. More dump about Bloodborne 60 FPS when he shows up at my house. But there is like so much technology we use day to day that's like radical and shit, but the average person would just be like, I don't really know how this works. How does electricity work? I don't really know. That's about as deep as it gets. Sometimes it's okay for shit to just be magic, you know? It's just magic, I guess. It works like Zap. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's this character from the trailers. There goes my DMCA hole. Oh man, the post-process doesn't work on the transparency on her hood at all. Drying it up, sort of. VOD muted, yeah. Is this song really public domain? I didn't know that. It's crazy. Surely not. That bird is nice. It's Burt Bacharach, is it? Unless it was like manually released into the public domain by the copyright holders, which is kind of doubtful. Oh, you had this cutscene in the day, okay. Yeah, the depth of field doesn't, doesn't process through transparencies.
I think I spooked her.
I I really couldn't say. I certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that.
What was that, a rainbow lorikeet or something, Ruse?
Go on, Sam. Follow her into that facility.
Oh, hey, rainbow lorikeet of being an Australian native bird fame. Oh, we actually get to go into a house. Oh shit, we got an indoor environment. Holy crap. Oh, here we go. It's not public domain. Yeah, cool, 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 yeah. Some places give you a little bit of a let inside. What the hell is Doll Man doing? Just feeling it out. Just pointing at stuff. Look, Sam. Horses. Oh shit, she got Venus flytraps, but they're shaped like those little crypto biodes. That's funny. There was not a single piece of bird shit on that pole at all. It should have been absolutely covered. Maybe in the Death Stranding, birds don't shit anymore. Babies aren't born, birds don't shit.
Thanks for coming, Sam. I'm sorry about just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
You're the picture of health, Rainey.
You too, little man.
Little man.
You had some kind of a trick for dealing with time fall?
Rainey, it's been too long.
Fragile.
Converted to bird shit grenades. Broom guy. Wait, broom guy? Garden of Beavers hit 100. 100 streak. Alright, friend recruited. $100 streams this month, that's wild.
Fragile. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet the old-fashioned way. Carograms are great, but nothing beats a hug.
The old forehead touch.
Well, I'm sure you already know. This is Rainey. She's a good friend of the cause.
If 12 was here, he would definitely be wondering what her armpits look like.
Nice to meet you, too.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
Magellan is able to travel once more. Yeah, exactly, Bruzel. He sounds just like him. Did the voice and everything.
Sam, Charlie here. You may now undertake your next assignment. You can find the relevant main order by accessing the delivery terminal in Rainbow Valley.
Alright, I'll buy it. What have you got to say about Rainy? What the fuck? Nothing? Okay, so that's not she's not in the story so far. Where is Rainy here? Glen Rain? Is he related to Rainy? No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, is Rainy not mentioned in this document at all? You're not going to elaborate on this woman that I just met? We just met this woman and just brought her into our house. I just accepted this just happened. It was just like, yeah, that's your colleague. Blah blah blah. Bushfires, rain towards volcanoes, melting ice. All this. She's just my colleague. Okay, I just went to her house and now she's just friends. Why did we? Okay. Hideo Kojima will say 10 trillion words about everything except what the fuck's going on. Like, I'm just meant to just accept that this happened, I guess. Okay, that's fine. You remember Rainy? Oh, Rainy! Oh, Rainy! Yeah, of course. Been with us since the first game, every step of the way. It's just a bit weird that Sam's just like... just brought this girl to his house. It's an order at Rainbow Valley, okay. Like the dude, Glen Rain, was just like, oh, by the way, there's a house near here you could go to, or something like that. It probably just looks like a bunch of rocks to you, but it's actually a house. And then this just happened. Like, was I meant to know that there would be a person there who, like, wanted to come hang out? Maybe he said something. Maybe he was like, oh yeah, your friend is waiting for you, or something like that. But I was under the impression he was just like, hey, you should connect up that house. I was just curious if I missed something. Since I was so focused on his hat. Well, Sam's like, whatever, just sign here and take the package. So much nicer in the daytime, too. So Fragile mentioned there's a Drawbridge member to be collected. That's cool, that's cool. 12? You missed everything. Do you think it's weak for a man to show emotions, like cry from being sad, or being shy from being intimidated by a very beautiful lady? I don't know. I don't see how that would have anything to do with like strength or weakness. I'm not. It depends like what aspect of weakness you mean. Like weak muscle weakness? Not enough muscles. Should have punched down the emotions.
Meaning you'll need to get it back to the animal shelter ASAP to ensure its safety.
There was just a lady, but she didn't have any armpits, so.
I'll brief you on the details while you review your map. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal when you're ready to get underway.
Is it weird if you cry every time you orgasm? I don't know. Will Smith did something similar. Not about crying, though. Pavlovian.
Hey, Sam. Charlie here. Since this is your first order...
I forgot about Will Smith throwing up when he comes.
Allow me to provide additional information. The kangaroo you're looking for is somewhere in this area. Once you've arrived, use your Ultra deck to begin searching for the creature. You can transport the kangaroo in your standard issue animal carrier. No need to fabricate anything unique. Get close enough to the kangaroo and deploy the carrier to capture it. It will be a bulky piece of cargo, but you should be able to carry it on your back like any other container. However, you will need to traverse some heavily wooded mountains as well as rivers and uneven terrain. Bear this in mind when considering what equipment to take with you.
Will Smith getting hit after hit, yeah.
Time to proceed with route planning and final preparations.
Alright, well, I mean... We'll cross straight back over. Go through the trees. Doesn't look too bad. Should be able to make it up here. And I want to deliver it up to an animal shelter. Okay. Not sure where my floating carrier is. I'll fabricate one.
It gets cooked like a burger in the club.
In the club. Thank you. Thank you, Broom Guy. This should be all good. Let's get out of here. Not sure if I'll need a gun. Oh shit, there's a time limit. Who knows what I'm going to encounter? This is literally one of the funniest things to do in the game. Wait till you have to capture a Joey. The animation's incredible. A Joey? Fuck me. Sam should get more, like, a heavier Australian accent. You know, if someone had have suggested to Hideo Kojima that, like, Norman Reedus' accent should get slowly more and more Australian, like, the more often he's...
What in the world?
Oh, it's like meteorites, okay.
We have a situation, Sam. I'm tracking a fresh bushfire near the injured kangaroo's location. Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network.
Chaka Yui.
Once the DHV Magellan can join you on site, we'll see what we can do about that fire.
Light up some durries while you're there. You don't fucking say. Fuck me. Tarman should have just busted in on the radio with a big fuck me. Winnie Blues. We're going to Bendigo, Sam. You didn't S-rank this mission. Yeah, imagine if someone had suggested to Kojima to have his, like, Sam slowly get a stronger accent as he goes. He would have probably taken this seriously. Fuck me, the fire's coming this way. Sam, stay inside your car. Do not get out of your car. Well, you know, accents for some people can be contagious, you know. The silly cunt. Someone should call Higgs a silly cunt. The silly duffer. Is he breathing alright? I guess so. Drongo. Fucking Darrow cunt. Call him a Darrow. I haven't heard someone say Darrow in so long. God damn it, Sam. What's that noise? Oh, the kangaroo's right there.
Hey, Sam, over there. I see the kangaroo. Get close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport.
Having a Darrow for yonks. How do you... It just sets itself up, doesn't it? Yeah. Pick this fucking... There we go. Darrow is just what you call like a loser, like a loser. I think it's short for like derelict. I always assumed it was short for derelict. But I could be wrong. It's short for derelict, yeah, okay. I mean, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but yeah. Dunesiders, what's that?
We could get trapped here by the bushfire. Let's keep moving to ensure that doesn't happen.
Bloody hell, Sam. Fuck me. Kangaroo almost got hit by a fucking meteorite. That's a real risk you're in Australia. Isn't that what got Steve Irwin? Something like that. Oh, piss off.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Where's my cargo management? Why can't I... Fuck me. Baby's cracking the shits. Yeah, God's like, direct hit.
Look out, Sam! Fire! We need to get away from here as quickly as possible.
It would have been better to run back to the DHB Magellan. Although he was saying can't fly or something like that. Probably because there's asteroids or meteorites everywhere. Make a Darrow t-shirt like the Dare shirts. Oh, there's water here, nice. Just come on, Sam, it's not that deep. How are we doing? I think we're out of it for the most part. I'm playing Monster Hunter Freedom on PSP emulator. Is it actually playable with some custom controls, is it? Yeah, we got a kangaroo here that we're saving, yeah. You've only heard the word derelict as a part of dereliction? Derelict is like when something is left, you know, left unattended and slowly like rots and decays, like a derelict building. You know, like, oh, the derelict building, you know, squatters had taken up in it and, like, left it and it's, like, fucking dilapidated, decayed, decrepit. Yeah. Kangaroo inwardly. Derelict is the spelling. It's a trend in Zoolander. I haven't seen that. Give him the kangaroo. Less than 5% damage. That's gotta be worth something, right? Goddamn 12. That sounds sad.
You must be Sam. We've heard all about you from your friends at Drawbridge. Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Who are these drongos? God stuffed it. I've only hit him with 3% damage, yeah. Oh, this is the banned churches, right, from the first game, okay. I would not have known that. Decrepit was used to describe Yharnam. Womp 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 womp. Decoy hologrenade. Doesn't work on BTs, apparently. Yeah, Jack, Silent Hill 2 Remake is a very, very, very long game. Sam's Dooms gives him the ability to see BTs at all times. CBT? Cock and ball torture? Yeah, that. At all times. Alright, she just sorts that out, yeah. Is that a Bilby?
Thank you, Sam. Don't worry about the fire. Rainey will put it out for us.
Tell me though, who is she exactly?
It's been about 6 months now, since I first heard about the girl who brought the rain.
Whenever I stepped outside, the timefall came.
SBS Weather Girl.
There was nothing that I could do to make it stop. And they hated me for it. Including my parents, who told me to leave. I was the witch who brought the timefall. A monster to be locked up in a cave.
This is so goofy. He's getting rat out of town.
To burn me alive.
People trying to burn me alive. Witch hunters. This is so silly. Just in the context of like this world. You would think like in this day and age she would just be like dissected for research. Not burned at the stake like a witch. They'd like open her up to find her rain gland or something. Put it into a machine gun. Build weapons out of it.
I was alone for so long.
Burn her, she makes us want to piss. I guess she just holed up with a bunch of like religious freaks or some shit, yeah. It's a reference to Night Rain.
In desperation, I enrolled in a special UCA program, hoping to find purpose as a mother. Hi there. You're safe. But even after I got pregnant, I still couldn't find anyone willing to take me in.
I guess the timefall doesn't really get her. Oh, the toy got crushed. Resident A. Oh, right in the belly. Oh, damn, I was hoping she'd kill that guy. These guys are crazy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know you fucked up.
We need to leave right now.
Please.
God, get out of here!
They called the cops on her.
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated I'm feared.
The guy's like, fuck you, die. Her full name is pissing down. I'm all alone in the rain.
So sorry.
You'd think the guy from Bridge Security, though,
Hey there.
would have taken her in and been like, holy shit, this is crazy. How, like, everywhere you go, there's time for.
Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
I guess that's how Fragile found out, though. People started talking about her.
Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm. Poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me?
Yes, Fragile. Okay. Oh no, her little ball doodad. It's alright, she'll fix it. She had it working, like, properly before.
I believe you can save the world.
Don't you see, Lance? She's fragile, but not that fragile.
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet.
She's still got the old hand? I think she does. I think Fragile's hand is still old. Wasn't sure if that was still a thing. Like, maybe they were going to have that not be a thing anymore.
For both of you.
It said baby on board!
And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign. Who wouldn't want the baby to catch a cold?
That's funny.
Come on.
It's so good. This is so fucking good. Like, I don't want this game to be any different than this, right? Like, it's exactly what you want from Hideo Kojima's next game. It's not even symbolism, it's just that's the word for the thing that it is. She got a baby on board. Mutant Academy, I might have seen that, where he's like, I was gonna run you off the road, but I guess I won't if there's a baby on there or something like that. Baby in there. Yeah, this is a lot better than Death Stranding 1, for sure, for sure. Well, better than most of, like, the character moments, you know.
Is even more amazing than we'd heard.
Anyway, back to the band.
The animals are unharmed and the facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief. Anyway, I'll check your orders now.
Oh, so that was meant to be like the timefall winding backwards around her, was it? Okay. It probably says that somewhere in the book, and they probably won't explain that anywhere outside that. So she made like fragile. I thought her skin might have been getting a little bit better when she like put her hand out, yeah. Oh, that's the song, nice.
I hope you'll continue to work with us. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece. Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door where you can visit anytime you like.
Ooh, there's a reserve.
We've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away. It might just save your life if you run afoul of any troublemakers.
A foul?
Well, we first found her in an area with high concentrations of chiralium. How wild animals are affected by prolonged exposure is something we still don't understand completely. But it's thought this may be a key factor in how chiral creatures come into existence. So, You can see why our wee girl would be an invaluable research subject.
Invaluable means valuable? What a country.
It's where we look after the animals in our care. The vegetation around here didn't die out like elsewhere, and we still have a reliable water supply. After we screen each animal in our underground facilities...
Oh, screen each animal. I thought she said skin. After we skin each animal.
Kangaroo you rescued is strong enough. We'll move her up top and she'll be able to stretch her legs. That being said, changes in the environment can have a profound impact on many species, causing never-before-seen creatures to appear, throwing the ecosystem into chaos. Which is why we strive to preserve native animals here for future generations.
After we skin each animal.
Cheers, Sam. Really helped us out. At this rate, we're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Between the bushfires caused by...
Are the other guys allowed to talk?
Animals behaving strangely and getting hurt. It's been pretty
It's like PETA, these guys. They secretly just kill the animals.
Resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends.
You wheeled the trike through the fire. The kangaroo might have needed to be skinned in the state you brought it back in.
It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and bringing them to us.
So I can capture all animals now.
Make a real difference. Give it some thought, eh?
Well done, Sam. Return to the DHP Magellan and report to the bridge.
She's the vocalist. They should play instruments for her. Beep boop.
Well done.
Beep boop, mission complete. You did the dumb thing and got yourself stuck in the fire and had to run out on foot. I mean, I was on foot the whole time anyway. What's that exclamation mark here?
Hey, mine's heavier.
He's talking about his cock.
Thanks for the help.
Keep on keeping on.
Do you think whenever Sam explains to somebody that like his dooms allows him to see BTs, they think he's talking about cock and ball torture, and they're just like, oh, that's fascinating, Sam. Really? Really weird. Really weird, Sam. That porter's name was Martin? Oh, I don't know. Well, around the offices, you got to heavy your car.
Is a marsupial native to the Australian continent. Found all throughout Australia, this animal is capable of hopping at speeds in excess of 60 kilometers an hour. Vehicular accidents involving kangaroos have been recorded in the past. Please keep this in mind when driving.
That's such an understatement. Vehicular accidents involving kangaroos have been recorded in the past. Like, ooh, like, you know, there is literature that says it can happen, so you better just be aware it is possible. I cannot stress enough, in Australia, if you're driving a car at night, every single time you're driving a car at night, you need to realistically be prepared that a kangaroo might jump in front of your car. At all times. Like, this is so... Cars get destroyed by kangaroos all the fucking time. It is so normal. Like, that's just fucking... It's got to be like deer in the US. Yeah, it's got to be a thing similar, right? Like, no, a wombat will destroy your car too, but a kangaroo will go through the windshield. Like, yeah, a kangaroo is like really dangerous, whereas a wombat will just like destroy the car. Like the wheel will just get smashed up. Yeah, you gotta learn boxing, because once they're in the car, you've got to fight. Yeah, a deer and a kangaroo, like, obviously we have deer in Australia as well, so, like, it's just more common to hit a kangaroo, I think. A moose mooses are so fucking big. Hitting a moose with a car would just fucking crumple the entire thing into paper, wouldn't it? You have moose in Norway, it'd just be like hitting a tank. Yeah, I assume the moose would die, but, like, the car would die worse. Yeah, you got feral sambar in Australia, exactly, yeah. If you hit a moose, it's your fault. Wait, for real? For real? do mooses just stand in the road? The thing with kangaroos is they'll be off the road, like they'll be in the bush, and when they hear you coming, they just freak out and just want to cross the road. They just go just across the road. It's fucking stupid. So I didn't bring a car with me, apparently. That's alright. I don't have an order. That's okay. They'll, like, jump into your car like an idiot. Yeah, go to the bridge of the DHG Magellan. Magellan? So there's, like, a wildlife reserve here. The kangaroos are just doing a little prank.
I second that.
Good job, Sam. Explain bull bars. I just assumed everybody had bull bars. Is it okay to hit a bogan with your car in Australia? If they jump out in front of your car, like out of the bush. Anyway, I'm gonna stop here. This is fine. This is fine. We unlocked. I guess we unlocked the ability to capture wildlife. I'm assuming. I probably need to manually save this. I don't really know how the saving works. Yeah, I didn't know if, like, I thought bull bars were, like, a thing everywhere, but I think they might not be. Oh, it'll point out wildlife you can capture now. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Just reset my doodad. There we go, beautiful. Is Peeves still online? We'll go have a look. We'll raid somebody. If Peeves online, we'll give him a visit. Otherwise, we'll see what's going on. I think he went live just a little bit before me, so he usually streams for ages. See what's going on. Oh, he is. Yeah, and he's not doing anything spoilery, so we might give him a quick raid. Yeah, that's fine. Do not thank this man for his streams. He'll get the wrong idea. There we go. Yeah, we'll go to Peeves. I mean, he's just delivering packages. He's playing online. Let me just write a quick raid message. Is debug yikes? That's a is that a tier 1 emote? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, can we just drop, we'll just drop that in his chat when we get there. Yeah, cool. Cool, everybody. Real cool. I'm gonna go to bed anyway. I had a long day. I've been playing fucking too much Wu Chang. I didn't rest at all. I got up early, played game all fucking video day. All video game all day. Whoever made the emote is cool and awesome. Exactly. Anyway, I will talk to you tomorrow. It's gonna be hump day. We'll just fuck around. Might play some Expedition 33. Might play some Death Stranding. We'll see what happens. Alright, everybody. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
お湯の温度が選べます。その上くるりで、すっきり見えるデジピタリ。お茶お茶お茶お茶がおいしい。保温洗濯。タイガーマイ